you go for like Hand of Midas, you scale, you can get Ags later on. One nice thing about Havu is that it feels like at different points of the game, different cores are going to take the lead. For the first like 15 minutes, it's going to be Earth Spirit. You know, he's just going to roam around the map. Then your Magnus and your Loon become a little bit more active. They can take the lead from then in Earth Spirit because he doesn't scale. Let's be very fair. Earth Spirit is just past 25 minutes, the heal becomes less damage and more control. And that's fine, yeah. But you can't think of him as a damage dealer late game. So I like that for Havu. For Vidar...
Yeah, it makes the game easier for Luna to play, right? Like if the Spirit is a damage dealer early, he's a big threat, but later on, he pushes Vidar out of position. You catch a Shadow Fiend, for example, that's perfect. You know, you can just roll in, kick him back, and then the rest of the boys you can even kick into Skewer and push them so far away from his teammates, and that's something you can do.
Yeah, early on, I expect him to go for what we've seen is always like the Blade Mail Vessel. That's kind of the two standard items. And then you can get whatever you want. BKB, you can go for Axe, etc., whatever. I like it. I really like that. For Vidar's side's also pretty good, though. You know, the thing is, they're a little bit more squishy with their cores. You know?
They are. And also, one thing, did you watch the games they played yesterday?
No, I was...
One really notable thing is Kurokami had probably one of the worst days in Dota that he's ever had, I guess, because both of his laning stages, he's at 10 CS when his opponent's at 30.
Oh, man.
So two games in a row, he didn't really have presence at all. No big items, no big impact. And I think he's looked at those replays and trying to figure out, what did I do wrong yesterday? And he's going to come with a vengeance today. At least I hope. Otherwise, Havu could exploit that.
We might, if we're not having fun. By the way, it is going to be lasting presence picked up on the Shadow Fiend. So I'm seeing more and more avoid the slow from the Shadow Rays and taking this as well. And it is, since it's a carry Shadow Fiend, you do want that more right-click sort of build coming out from it. Which is pretty cool, I guess. Twisted Chakram on Timbersaw and Arsonist on the Bat Rider. So just wants to melt buildings and give them as much map control as possible.
All right, so they quickly walk in. They already dropped the ward before. They went for the quick D ward there on the sentry as well. So that means they know about the vision here. And we are probably going to fight for a bit here or not. We're just going to let them have the wards. They weren't able to deny their own observer that they placed down. So Vidar, some last hits brought up there. Bit of extra gold.
By the way, I do like this resonance facet on Earth Spirit. Well, you know, disclosure, oh, wait, we might have some hits.
Kuro's able to click the bounty faster. Takes it away from the Luna. So that's 3 for 1. So they are going to chase this Timber. Can they actually get the kill? Hammer of Purity and everything thrown in. There's another Lucent in 3. And it might just do the trick, but as they get zoned out by the Flame Break, won't be able to follow up with a straight-up first kill. But they do drop him low, and he's got no regen.
Yep. Grim does take a bit of damage in Kurokami. Man, I mean, I know he didn't, like, caster curse him in any way, but it's like you highlight his bad performance yesterday. He starts off with from the beginning with a low life. I'm like, poor guy, you know?
But that's what you do. But that's what you do. You look at how did your opponent play yesterday, and if you see a weakness, that is something that you can definitely use for your advantage. But Batu maybe playing a bit more aggressive here in this lane. It looks like he's the one who's going to be dropping first. The stick heal comes in, but it's not enough. And Groom, he'll get the first blood. Waza might just follow suit because that Timber, that really hurts with the Whirling Death. And that, well, caster cursed or not, they get 2 kills in this lane.
Yep, and the hammer was, you know, he tried to throw out the hammer before he dies, but it doesn't make a difference. You know, just dies before he can even get the animation off. Very nice start now for Vidar instead. Let's see,
just what they needed to relieve the pressure off of that lane, because that means that they hit level 2s, and Havu's still waiting for the level 1s to kick in. It all started with, like, Patu wanted to go and commit to that Timbersaw, really just play more time. I'll just push him out of position, and he does exactly that.
And while the Patu is trying to run away, Waza actually blocks him a tiny bit in between 2 trees, so he isn't able to, you know, escape. I don't think it made any difference, but it's like, oh man, this gives him an extra attack or 2.
Yeah.
Well, now top lane, it does feel like you really needed to start off well for Havu. This is not an easy lane.
Yeah,
you
bottom
know,
lane
Luna
also
and-
looking pretty rough. Mimsy might just die with the right click stuff of dizzying. And he will drop to Death Domain, getting the last hit in the end. At least Dilbert's getting some farm, but that is the third kill for Vidar.
You could say that it doesn't matter too much if Luna starts off a bit slow because she can recover. What really matters is that mid lane goes well for you for Havu. And so far mid lane is okay for Topita. Okay, would be very nice for sure, but it's fine for as this for now. Yeah, I saw this Resonance Facet. 40 damage when you magnetize for 8 seconds. That is a lot. Bottom lane.
Some strong early damage. Oh boy. Well, Ilbert, he can't quite finish off. He doesn't get the shockwave off of cooldown. Oh boy, 5-0 already on the board. Vidar starting strong here.
By the way, that was amazing what Death Domain did. He used Dispose on Enchantress, brought him close right before the impetus shot landed. So the distance between them is reduced. Doesn't do as much damage. I don't think it would have killed him, but it's like one of those small things where it's like, yeah, that could have made a difference next time.
I mean, it could have, because he did survive with like 50 HP. One hit was needed.
Oh man, that's very cool.
Very detailed.
5-0. Very good, very good. 5-0. But again, Topita is still doing well. This Earthspur is gonna have to do some work for his team, though.
Yeah, Igor is definitely, or Egor, is definitely, I think he played as one of the best players potentially for the team in their yesterday's series. They got crushed in Game 1 versus Passion UA, but then they came up with a really strong showing in Game number 2. Punished Passion UA a couple of times and got that tie series out there. We had a full-on tie day yesterday.
Oh, that's nice. I saw that. All 1-1s. The thing about Invokers, though, the double Wraithman tells me this guy's probably going right-click. And I'm not fully convinced that that's the way. Oh, well. You get more kills.
Fairy Fire comes out. The roll only hitting onto the Batrider. Groom's able to block him out. So now everyone has died on the side of Havu. No immortal heroes around there. They are pinging out the top lane a bit as well, but Kuro, he's already about to hit level 4, and Patu is low, so he can't commit to the Timber either.
Doesn't have any points in reactive armor yet on Kurokami, so at least he feels somewhat killable. As Groom comes top, and now he's just going to be continuing to harass them.
Yeah, they're thinking about a dive here because they're just spamming Napalm on Patu, and Kuro's got the wave pushing. That is a huge wave, and Patu is really low right now. So they're really trying to apply the pressure. 5 stacks on Napalm. Enchantress is TPing in. They're going to be like, well, we have to do something about this as soon as possible. Got the enchant up on Kurokami. Chain comes out, and Patu will die to the burn from Groom. And they will lose 1. They will lose 2.
Oh
and here comes Death Domain for a rotation. Groom for the triple kill on the Batrider support. And this is spelling, this is not going well at all for Havu now. 9-0, 3K lead, and we're only 5 minutes into the laning stage.
He had 7 stacks on the Luna when she died. I wasn't sure if it was the flame break damage or the fact that you have that extra, 2 seconds of hits after. By the way, he just burned him to a crisp.
Yeah, they needed to make that move sooner on Havu to try and respond because they can see what is happening there. So either you bail out or you take the fight early with a rotation because you have a double creep wave that you also need to farm. You need that on the Luna. Now in the mid lane, rotating towards top B. They've got the cold snap, and here they bring in the numbers. Waza trying to get close enough for the heal, but he's not getting it off. He doesn't get it. The cast animation was going off, but unfortunately it's not good enough. And now Groom, he's just burning the Somni Knight. He's still got a big stick heal, but it will not do good enough. So Groom picks up another double, and now he's 6-0 on a support bat.
No, on a core bat, right? Because if you go
okay, it's a core bat. Yeah, it's a core bat now. And you're right.
You get promoted. You're like, this is not. If you look at the net worth, he is ahead of 2 of the cores. He is base. Yeah, he is base. He's a core. You can't call him anything else in this situation right now. Havu is in a very tough spot, and your avenues of coming back are becoming very small. There's no stacks. That's unfortunate. Oh, Groom.
And Groom is already scouting out, like, is there any stacks around here? So this could be the first kill for Havu. As they get the charge in from Ilbert, and Mimsy will get that big streak away from the Batrider. So that's a lot of money for your support. Of course, a bit of assist gold going in around for Topi and for Ilbert.
Yeah, but Death Domain takes the Wisdom Ruin. So even though you get that nice streak, which is good, giving away a Wisdom Ruin when you guys are so far behind.
And Topi just rolls in. He misses on the first attempt, but the sentry plays down. He kicks Egor towards the rest of the boys, but they're not willing to fight right away. Topi trying to make a run for it. They push Egor under the tower. The tornado connects as well. Topi rolls away from the Requiem, but the Requiem is doing so much damage that Waza and Memzi both running away. And Memzi brought in as well with the dispose. Topi dies to Groom, and it leaves Ilbert all by himself.
Doesn't he even have this? He doesn't even have RP if he wants to use. He can't TP. He's just trying to find a place where he'll be safe. Igor, he spots him out though. Can you? Do you have the feet for this, Albert?
Yeah, Patu dies in a 1v1 versus Kuro, right next to the twin gate. Albert. Okay, that's a. Igor could try two different directions. He's like, okay, he's in the pit or he's at the gate.
I wouldn't say it's not much to be happy about though. If you're Albert, you're still 50 and 5,000 go behind. 5,000, 6,000 at 8 minutes. This is wow.
This is a beating. This is a beating. So yeah, absolutely recovering from their laning stage from yesterday. This is a showing, and now Patu, he TPs in aggressively because there is a gank squad right around, and that Eclipse will not save him today, and they won't make it in time. The rest of the people, they tried to set up to Patu TPing in and get the rest of the boys out, but he came in too early. Now they're just being toyed by Groom's Batrider. And also the Marcy is on her way. And he's got to get a nice 3-man stun out of this clump up right here.
He's alive.
Or just focuses the Earth Spirit because that's the one that they really want to get. So Topita, fortunate for him, but that's going to be his life forfeit.
They get
takes down Memzi, and he could just hunt the Omni Knight, but he'll let Waza live.
The double wisdom was so bad. You can see Omni Knight's only level 4, and the sports on their side are 6, almost 7 on Groom. When your sports are doubling the levels, oh boy, Enchantress is also just hitting 4. It's always fun to be an analyst in games like this where you're like, what do you think is happening? I'm like, oh, they're being crapped on. That's basically it.
I mean, that is basically it, right? I mean, you can see that the skill difference is showing in a game like this, where your laning stage starts to crumble early on in the very first minutes, and this is pretty much what follows after. They're just too far ahead, and they can continue hunting kills after kills. They make it look so easy, but that's just how it rolls.
I love what the Groom's gone for triple bracer with power treads. 2,000 health at 10 minutes, by the way, which is super balanced. But it means that he can dive. He can just jump on anyone he wants, and there's really nothing they can do about it.
We're getting to a point where Bracer's going to get deleted from the game next patch. Not even nerfed, just straight up deleted.
It's way too much. It is way too much. I remember when they changed it from damage to health, I was like, you get 320 health from a Bracer when it's upgraded. I was like, that's way too much. That's not right.
Yeah, I mean, compared to like a fluffy hat costing 250 gold, which gives you 125. And 2 of those is not even good enough compared to a Bracer.
And the Bracer gives you regen and other stats.
And other stats,
too much. Oh, bottom lane.
Setting up for the Shadow Fiend here. There's the RP used. They're going to go straight for Dizzying with it. But he doesn't get the skewer.
Could be good.
Owlty has to use it going in, so Ilbert's just going to get right-clicked to death. And it does feel like with this move not working out, that was the one move that could potentially make happen, but they call it. It's understandable. There's nothing to play for anymore. The laning stage was an absolute debacle, and 23-1 is going to be the final scoreline as Vidar Gaming, they take the first game, and Havu, this is a bit of a, all right, guys, time to wash our faces and try something else next game. 11
minutes. And yeah, when I saw them 4-on-2, I was like, okay, if you can get this, it's not, I'm not going to say, it starts with a comeback. You have to start somewhere, right? But then they land the RP, you see the rookie, we're like, if they lose this, they're going to call. There's no way you can go 4 versus 2, lose a fight, get team wiped, the 4, and you say, let's keep playing. Like, nah, the moment, like, whatever is there, whatever feelings you have is broken completely.
Oh yeah. I mean, some of these games just end up being like that. Not too often do we get stomps like this, but hopefully the whole series is not going to end up being that way because, the players are probably, shaking their heads a bit, but it's most important that they move on and push towards the next game. For Vidar, a big upgrade from yesterday, definitely, but we still have a game 2 to play, so we're going to take a tiny ad break and be back for game 2.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
All right, so now that we've recovered from that beatdown of game number 1, we're heading over to the second match with Vidar versus Havu. The first game ending 23-1 in 11 minutes. So I'm hoping, you know, and especially for like all the Finnish viewers and fans out there as well, me, myself included, that Havu gives us a more competitive game number 2, because Vidar definitely, they were awake, they were ready for every moment, and it felt like they were 3 steps ahead of Havu when it came to the laning stage. So I don't think there's too much to recap and talk about that. That last game with Tomo, I think it was more of a much bigger awareness and skill issue. I could maybe point it that way in a sense, because of course the Vidar's players, they look like they are the favorites coming into the series. So what do you think? What's
I mean, I do think that it's one of the. Do you remember that very first blood in that game when they almost killed Timbersaw, then they turn around, they get 2 people? You look at it and you think, if that didn't happen, it could have been a very different game for sure. The other 2 guys still suffered, but you know, there was rotation there. Like, there's free kills top on Vidar's side. Just come top, you get, because that's what happened. So maybe Dota is one of those things where things snowball out of control. So hopefully it's a better game. I think it will be a better game for sure for Hav on this one.
Yeah, I think one of the key components, obviously, outside of those kills happening and them being behind by so many, was that Havu's lineup, when you look at what heroes they have, they don't exactly have high damage output early on. So I guess what Havu would have been best off of would have been to just ignore most of those lane trades and fight at a later time. I guess when the Earth Spirit has a couple extra levels, maybe when he's finished his first item, maybe that would have been a timing to look at. Because if you look at their inventories right now, it's like they've only finished boots and ones and bracers, and they don't have like an urn. There's no blade mails. There's no blinks even, because we didn't even get to that point of the game.
Sure.
And obviously under-leveled, missing out on the 7-minute Wisdom Rune by getting a kill. Not probably the most worth thing when you want these level 6s to go online. Omni Knight with his ulti would have been perfect versus the damage output of a Batrider, the Shadow Fiend, the Marcy, even the right-clicking Invoker, which we did see in that game. So I think they just needed a bit more time and then look for a better opening when their lineup really is strong.
And you mentioned the levels. The game ends and their sports are still level 4 at 11 minutes. And you know, the obvious, when you're getting beat down, you know, you are going to be behind levels, but not. But the Wisdom, I like the Wisdom Runes. I think it's a really good thing to do it, but it does make the snowball way worse. Before, oh, I'm level 4.5 or 5 at 10 minutes. I eat a tome. I got my 6. I'm lying. I'm Dom. I'm great. Good ulti. You can't do that. You know, if you play support and you're level 4.5 at 10 minutes, you're like, where do I go to soak up this massive amount of EXP that I need? So it's very tough. It's very tough to recover like that.
Well, we are currently waiting for the game to launch. I think we do have a quick re-attempt on starting the game. So that usually means that somebody failed to load. So we'll be in the game and in the draft momentarily. Just gonna have to give it a bit extra time. But you talked about like the hero picks for Havu. You talk about the Luna now being picked 3 games in a row with Batu. I know he has a couple of heroes he's pretty good at, but they're just outside of the meta. One being really unpopular, which is the Juggernaut. I know he's great with CK. We're probably not seeing those two. So obviously, when we talk about the meta, 2/3 of the Dota hero pool are available for players to play and make them look good. But there's that 1/3, which is like the misfits of Dota right now.
Yeah, it's like Bounty Hunter. We just never see this hero. During TI, what would you have? We didn't have Witch Doctor, for example. There's so many. There are heroes that no one wants. They're not just unpickable, they're unbannable, or they're they're not even worth us banning in case you're even thinking about them, and that is a problem we're seeing, where some heroes just like, nah, it's just not worth it. Juggernaut is a good example. Insania and 33 had a video for Team Liquid. They say 3 heroes, don't pick them if you want to win. If you want to win, don't pick them. And Juggernaut was number 1. They're like, never pick Juggernaut. He's the
just
worst.
don't go for that hero. It's just not in a good place right now. But we do have a game 2 draft ready, so let's dive into this one. Havel getting rid of the Batrider, removing the Sand King as well. This is going to, again, leave some heroes through, which actually means we're going to get a new Phase 1, because Omni Knight also goes out.
This does leave the Naga Siren right now in the pool if they want to go for it. So that's one of the options that they could go for. The Tusk, the Shadow Demon, they're all around. Vidar, they could ban out 2 and take 1 for themselves. All right, Tusk is gone. So they could ban out Naga and take Shadow Demon, or the other way around.
All right, so yeah, that's exactly what it looks like they're going to do. So SD through. Does Havel go for the Treant Protector, or do they bring up something else? I mean, looking at like Waza's hero pool, he's played a lot of Treant, Mirana, and the Treant, Mirana, and then the Techies. So, but Techies not that popular of a pick these days. Instead, we're just gonna straight up pick Ilbert's hero, go for the offlane Centaur. Something I was asking for in game 1-2, which could have sat in very nicely. A brawler, very tanky hero, good at every phase of the game, pretty much. So a safe pick.
Yeah, and they did ban out the best hero against, which is Naga Siren. Deluge actually goes through Stampede.
It does, and it probably shouldn't, but it does.
No, it should not do that. There are some things where you're like, that I don't think that, it says I'm unslowable. It says it right there. Why am I being slowed? Like Darkseer's Surge, Weaver's Shikuchi as well. Like, these things should not really exist like that.
Yeah.
But here it's pretty good against the Shadow Demon. Sniper gets banned out. I do not quite see the hype of the support sniper. I think it's great laning phase. Like, it's fantastic.
It's a Topita hero for the mid lane too. Yeah. He's pretty good with the sniper mid. There's not just a support sniper.
No, mid is good. Mid sniper is fantastic. I've seen mid sniper like craps on Puck, like just absolutely destroys him. But support sniper, after 10 minutes, you feel like the hero is really bad. You just like, I don't do any right click. I'm out of shrapnel charges. I miss one, God forbid. You just don't do anything.
Yeah, you're just taken into the games where you've been playing sniper, right? Where you're just like losing the game already. You don't kill anyone in the laning stage. You've got no items. You've got no damage. But on the flip side, if you play that support sniper, he already has items more basically comparable to like a semi-core already at that point. You might have a Dragon Lance. You might even have a Maelstrom going into a Gleipnir. Might even have like a casual Phylactery even picked up just to amplify your Assassinate a bit more, get a bit of extra damage. So on the other side of that table, there could be a really annoying damage-dealing support to worry about. But obviously the mid-sniper, probably something that they target with this Centaur being picked up. They don't want to let both heroes go through. Usually Centaur's great versus Sniper, but when you put them in the same team, that's different.
And to be fair, Sniper had 45% win rate at TI. So it's not like, he is not that strong at the moment. And I do think that this support sniper, it is more flavor of the month than good meta. If it's like, it looks, it's fun. I won with it, guys. Let's do it again. It can work, but you can take Hoodwink and you'd be so much happier, or Snapfire. There's so much better.
But when you think about the sniper, I did have to fact check you. I'm sorry. But actually, the 3 top teams who picked it the most had over 60% win rate with it. So
Hey, look, Sapphire.
it's just the teams that were losing the whole time who were picking the sniper. So
That's kind of unfair as well.
But you are
I mean,
right. You are right. It can't be unreliable, I guess.
I mean, when statistics can work very interestingly, right? Because when your stats also right, you're saying the best teams are winning 60%. I'm like, that's true, but overall he's winning 45. So where's the weakness? Is it that the good teams are picking him and fitting him in really well, or is the hero just overpicked and not that strong? So we'll see.
Welcome to the great debate with T-Pan on a top.
Right, right. Sniper, good or bad support, and well, here are all these facts, and you can take what you want from them.
Oh yeah, but we do have the sniper out of the game, so we have Snap, Kunkka, and now the Undying coming out as well. So Undying generally pretty good versus the Scent in the lane, and I also have the Snapfire against you too. So I do feel like if this is a 5 Undying versus the 3 Scent, that's already a pretty solid lane for Vidar, even if you don't see the core.
I don't know if I agree with that. Is Snapfire just directs to the tombstone instantly?
Of course you don't. It's a great debate.
Yeah, no, it's like, here's the thing. I just wait for you to finish your opinion, and I'm already anti it. You know, just whatever he said, I'm just gonna go. No, my biggest issue is picking Undying because Tombstone gets destroyed by the Snapfire Little Shredder. We're generally seeing some people also max out Little Shredder. I don't think that's gonna happen. He's probably gonna go 3-1-1, take the full board fast if that's better, but we'll see. Vidar is very good at fighting in an area, by the way. You walk into Tombstone, Boat, Disruption, heals as well. Pretty solid.
Now we also see the Luna swapping hands. So it's going to be Vidar's carry Luna. Now it's really down to do we play the TA mid or the TA as a carry. And for me, it looks more like a carry. And Vidar's probably going to start banning mids away from Topita. So the Sniper already gone. The Primal is also out, which he also likes to play a lot. So what's on their minds here? They do have the 24th.
And for Havu, again, you gotta get something that does some work a little bit early. You can't really rely on the Templar Assassin. My worry is this for Havu. Vidar, they are playing what I like to call like zone area. They zone out an area and they say if you come into this circle, you're not playing. And that's going to be the Tombstone. And Havu, they're very much, we want to invade the zone. We have hook shot. We have, Snapfire. We have a guy jumping in with the Centaur. It's a very different clash of ideas.
Yeah, it certainly,
I'm waiting for you to tell me which.
I
want you to say which idea you like, so I can, start supporting the other one. So if you could just say which one you think is better.
I mean, I'm just kind of figuring out like Vidar needing also a mid here because it looks like Kunkka is going off lane.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could still put him back into mid, but and you do have that freedom, right? You can pick a flex 23rd. Havu picks their mid, and then Vidar chooses is it Kunkka or our 23rd that we should put against that particular laning matchup, which will do good. At least they have the Torrent versus the Refraction, which doesn't instantly break it, but it still does damage sources, so you can probably with one Torrent still break the Refraction in one go. But I do think Vidar needs a flex in the 23rd. And then Havu just picks their mid.
I'm thinking Wind Rangers could be a fit for both teams, honestly. It's like either side can really go for Wind Ranger. Invoker gets banned out by Havu. Vidar, who are they going to ban out? They can take the Wind Ranger if they want. Ban out something they don't like, pick Wind Ranger.
Yeah, and especially with the Invoker out now. So the Tornado is gone. You don't get your Alacrity combo with the Luna. So with Moonstorm and Alacrity, this hero hits fast, hits up for a lot of damage. Pretty scary combo to go up against. Which I think is a good ban from Havu, just to get rid of the Invoker.
Like Wind Ranger and Quap are going to be... Yeah, there you go. One of them's Quap. Then the other's going to be Wind Ranger. Do you guys want something like that?
Yeah.
Thing is, if Wind Ranger has a bad time, I really don't like her against this sort of lineup. They keep the DK safer. All right. Quap comes out. Vidar, they want to play very fast, and the Quap fits into that. She does scale pretty decently late game, but you're still like an early damage beast in the mid lane, so that's good for them. And I think they'll go for quick towers.
But this at least, Havu, I think what they recognize from that last game is try to look for that late game timing a bit. You've got the Fire Dragon on Topita, so he will farm really quickly, and also give that security towards the late game, where maybe the Undying falls off a bit, maybe the Kunkka also feels like it falls off a bit.
Definitely.
could have that security. But then again, the TA, I think we really just have to start with the laning stage. How well do they play the lanes this time? Are they patient? Are they over-aggressive? How quickly do they want to establish a lead? Because they were up to it at like minute 1 for HAVU. They wanted to win their lanes immediately. And that was maybe a bit of impatience that struck them in there, that hurt them. It hurt them so much during the laning stage. So
I'll be on. Oh.
I have to watch the first 5 minutes and see how things go.
I like the Snapfire Centaur. I think that goes pretty decently against the Undying Luna. You know, yeah, at the beginning when Undying's full mana with like mangoes, that's going to be a bit like, okay, let's just weather the storm. But by 3 or 4 minutes, I think HAVU is going to be winning the top lane. So I'm going to go with them. Mid, DK versus Quap. You don't have Dragon Blood like before. You get passively. It's not as good early on, but you still, you get a couple braces, you're going to be fine. I think that's a wash. It's bottom that I'm confused about. Kunkka Shao Demon versus Clockwork TA. Do you have any thoughts on that one?
Well, I mean, at least you have the disruption to always keep a buddy at safety, or just keep the Clockwork at bay.
Yeah.
And you can wait for Battery Assault to run out, and then make your own initiation after. So I think it really comes down to, like, the timing of when they use their skills, right? And when is the lane pushing, when is it not? If you have a lot of allied creeps with the Clockwork, it doesn't feel too bad to make those dives. But if you're in the middle of an enemy creep wave, Battery Assault sharing charges with other targets, I think that could hurt them even more. So really, it's hard for me to say anything here based on what I saw in game number 1. So I just want to see how the early minutes roll out. Have HAVU made any adjustments in their play style? Are they playing more passive? Are they playing more conservative? Passive is probably a bad word because you don't want to play passive with this lineup.
Well, I do like that we're seeing the Fire Dragon become the de facto pick for Dragon Knight. Because for a while, people were like, oh, you can take, Fire if you're carry, Frost if you're off lane, and then Poison or Corrosive for the mid, Green Dragon. And then now everyone's like, nah, just take the Fire Dragon every time at farm up. That's
and depending on your matchup, you could even play Frost as a carry. Because if you're going up against a Morphling, for example, Bristleback, heroes that rely on their HP regen, Frost Dragon as a carry was actually pretty good. Some players did do that, but not a lot. It was like, maybe it's their own personal preference.
I have played a decent amount of Undying when the fasts were introduced, and there's the two fasts that are very interesting, but they're very different. And he has gone for the rotting mitts rather than the.
I love it. I love that one.
I like it too. I think it's really good. It used to be what the shard was, which is when you attack, you spawn zombie. Yeah. The other one, for people who don't know, is that Soul Rip gives you 10% of Undying Strength as a bonus to the person. You don't lose it; you just grant them a bonus. Yeah. And to be fair with you, a lot of times I Soul Rip someone, and I don't feel like I'm giving them a whole lot of strength.
Yeah, just buy a bracer.
It's like I look at it, I'm like, I got 9 strength. I throw a Soul Rip, and he gets 9.
Keep an eye open on this one because Waza is going to run into 3 heroes.
Can he body block him?
As well, and he's getting body blocked as well. He's going to have to eat probably another Tango to survive, but actually does find a route away. So nice attempt from Vidar, looking for a quick first blood, but that also means that Memzi does get to snipe Dizzying's courier, bringing in some extra Tangos.
So overall, solid start from HAVU, wasting a bit of time there, and the TP from Death Domain, and they get a courier. How was the bounties? Because in the previous game it was 3 for 1, I believe. Here it is 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
That's nice. Yeah, way more.
It was 3 for 1 in the last game, so.
Yep.
They got the first courier kill, which is their first source of money, but Waza is at 30 HP. And really, Grim and Kurokami just playing so aggressive early on, but that means Kunkka hasn't really picked up on CS yet.
Yeah, and look at the mid lane though. 7 and 2 from the start on Topita. He is having a very nice opening at least. So HAVU off to a better opening for sure.
Yeah, better first minute at least, so something has improved. Undying also taking a beating here from Ilbert and Memzi. They've got another Scatter Blast available, but no stun to follow.
He is so gonna suffer. He is so not gonna enjoy this lane. By the way, do you get the zombies if you do not have the tombstone? Because there's someone in chat who...
Okay, let's see what comes out of this one.
Oh my lord.
Undying is dropping low, but the double edge, Albert doesn't have the range for it. So you only get zombies if you're flesh golemed. You don't need tombstone.
Yes. So you still get a zombie. So you still have, like, you have 0 points in tombstone. You can still get zombies. That's interesting.
Yes. It's fully linked to his ult. Because I used to play maybe a month or 1.5 months ago. I was having quite a lot of fun in my pubs playing 3 Undying. I swapped my item build a bit from time to time. Maybe there's a game I need Mage Slayer, but it all revolved around like high attack speed and a bit of tankiness. So you could think Echo Saber's a good idea, Mage Slayer from time to time, giving that attack speed, maybe even a random Orchid from time to time if I want to look for like quick kills. But it is so much fun, just hammering your opponents with Flesh Golem. The damage amplification increases, and then you have these big hits, and you have like 10 zombies, and you can easily clean up people. So it's fun, but it wears off really quickly. It just doesn't scale.
That's always been one of the best things about Undying, is that you feel, for the first 20 minutes, maybe now 15, you just feel like the strongest hero on the map. You know, you walk in, get 2-3 man decay, drop a tomb, so everyone runs away from you. You're like, haha, bitches, get away. But then after that, they start turning around, your decay doesn't do enough, and you're like, oh, this is bad. It's turned on me. Gives a nice hit to Kurokami, and so far it's kind of like everyone's poking, but no kills. All right, Vidar had like 7 kills at this point of the game, the previous one.
Both of the cores on the bottom lane haven't picked up more CS compared to the other lanes, but still close, neck and neck towards each other's. Patu is down to half HP, and they're out of regen actually. So only 2 tangos, but there is the Lotus that Kunkka has. So they're going to need to try and survive a bit longer in this lane. Kurokami wants to punish Patu, and they are definitely trying to be more aggressive, as they did last time around.
Top lane, Death Domain. He's zoning out Elbert.
He's zoning out the Centaur. Gotta do something about this. Memzi's only level 2.
Walks into the tower just to... Yeah, and he gets another decay off. He's got...
Oh, he dodges the stun, too.
Oh, come on. He's got a Mango. He's got a Lotus as well if he wants to use it. Is he going to try to go for Memzi? They might. They don't know he doesn't have... They probably know he doesn't have...
Wilbur, gotta be careful here, but Groom also picks up the first blood of Apatu in the bottom lane. As we were watching, if there's something happening in top, they get their opener. And Waza almost dies as well, as he drops to 20 HP. So Vidar, as I was talking, them trying to be aggressive, they might just still walk up onto Waza. Kuro, does he land the torrent on the spot? Predicts where the Clockwork would have been walking into. And the funny thing is about these little pesky little cogs, while we're fighting in fighting in top, they managed to get a kill off the Undying. So Kunkka can Tidebringer from the cogs onto his enemy.
He did choose to do so just now. I don't know if it was on.
It looked like the animation was Tidebringer on the cogs. They tried to get a kill on the Clockwork. That's what it looked like. That's where I'm, feeling like this interaction works.
The top lane Death Domain, he just really hung around the tower too much, and gets a kill in the end though with a nice decay.
Yeah, he comes straight back.
He's very conservative with the Tombstone because he's worried that Snapfire has a little shredder. The thing is, she does not. And he's seen her, the Cookie and the Scab Blast being used multiple times.
Bottom lane. We are fighting again. Once again, Groom might go down to Waza and to Patu, as they will be able to get down the SD. And already a much more stable laning stage. That was a much needed kill, considering Patu did die just a while ago. He gets his vengeance off of Groom.
It is a good kill. Unfortunately, Patu is still lowest in terms of CS, so it's not the best.
Egor's rotating in, though. Gotta be careful, the Tombstone is placed down, and there's the Sonic Wave. Only catches the TA on the final seconds. Egor going for the aggressive blink in. Patu might just be able to kill this Quap under the tower with the Cookie Stun coming in as well. And Egor will die, as Patu and Memzi will secure this one. But with the Tombstone still up, Patu has to be careful. He wants to last it off the Tombstone. He'll get it. Death Domain, low on HP. Memzi's around Kuro. He's looking for the angle for the Tidebringer, but there's still Refraction to break through, and he won't be able to get that one. So
the Scab Blast also misses on Death Domain. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. But really important kill there for Havu. Not the fact that they keep the TA alive, but Quap's first rotation with a Sonic Wave backfires.
By a lot. He was very committed to go for this kill. And Memzi, he should be able to steal this. Oh no, he messed up.
The Torrent's there though. No. Doesn't get it. And it looks like he's going to be dead as well. The Torrent, the X mark brings him back in. So value effort, but Kunkka, if he didn't follow, they might have just lost the Wisdom Rune.
Honestly, Memzi, that was a mistake. You didn't need to cookie so early, hoping to stun and sort of walk past him. He had like 3 seconds, so he could have walked next to the bounty, to the Wisdom, cookied as it was about to respawn, and force him away. It may have not made a difference, but you know it's like a thing you shouldn't have done in that situation. You ever play and you have 2 stuns on and you're ganking one guy and the other guy throws a stun, then you throw a stun and he TP's out, you're like, oh yeah, I should have saved mine.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's
the thing
exactly
is, Death Domain, he just TP'd into the lane, he dies, he spawns as a ceaseless dirge, and now he has to walk back to the lane.
Yeah, but he was gonna have to walk anyway, so it's fine.
I mean, he does have to walk in, but then he doesn't get to play this mid lane where there's a little bit of a battle for the Illusion Rune. If he did show up, maybe they play aggressive on the side of Vidar, but no TP, and you don't get that instant, like, Undying is coming back again, round 2 kind of thing. Is online.
It is, and that means you can walk away from the demonic purge, even though it's not there yet. You can run away from zombies if they're on top of you. You can't run away from X mark. That's the only problem right now. But look at the net worth. Igor, he is really suffering on this co-op.
Slightly behind with that rotation. If that worked out, he might still be in like the top 3. For the time being, at least the Kunkka and the Luna are both doing good so far. But in perspective for Havu, this is like day and night in our laning stage.
Oh, 100%. It looks like that Domain could be in trouble. Oh, he's definitely in trouble right now.
And fighting it out there onto an Undying with the 3. They do the same thing as they did before. And he dies exactly at the same location he did before the Ceaseless Dirge, so... Ceaseless in death, I guess.
No instant respawn this time around.
They're trying mid. Quick bubble into Tapita. But Agor's too far away.
Yeah, I feel like that was more of a poke than a serious attempt. What do you think of this Quap cosmetic? I'm seeing she's got horns on her cheeks, and I'm like, that's just not for me, you know? I don't dig it.
It looks a bit like a Diablo type of reference to me.
Lilith or something like that. You're like,
yeah, a bit of Lilith vibes in there. So that is the lineage horns of the Arch-Temptress.
I'm like, yeah, it's a bit much, you know? I'm like, it's horns on the cheeks. Can't say I love it, you know?
But that's a true succubus. That's what they look like.
No, they're smooth and beautiful. That's what they all tell me.
Yeah, have you seen one?
No.
There you have
I mean, that's how they're depicted, you know?
I mean, I'm the goth here, so...
I imagine you have a little bit more experience there. Either way...
Do in top, quick SD ulti, instant stampede used. Okay, that was a nice close-up there for a second. Alright, so Centaur ulti is on cooldown for 1.5 minutes, and they are moving towards mid. Topi wants to take this tower. They're sitting in the numbers. They're going to be careful here on the side of Havu. The Sonic Wave pushes them back. They got the tower killed. The boat will bring in onto the DK, and with the Eclipse, they're bringing the whole team. Vidar, they 5-man to take down Memzi and Topi and look for an instant trade return.
This is when their lineup's very strong, right? You go push towers, you drop a tombstone, it's very hard for the enemy team to go into you. And Igor, he had an arcane rune when that fight began, so not too long until the next ulti is available. And Izzy, of course, shows up just when you need him.
Yep. They have 4 teleports available. I'm curious if they show up to defend this tower, but they already used the glyph, and they're fully committed to it, so it looks like Havu are not interested in saving that tower anymore. And the lack of that stampede as well. I mean, Centaur, he wants to farm his blink, and you need a bunch of items on your other heroes too, so they're just going to take it chill.
It's not as bad as the previous game, but your supports still don't have 6s on Havu. So, and you kind of, I feel like you need the 6s on them way more than Vidar cares about their 6. Like, Flesh Globe is nice, but Tombstone is what matters. Disruption is kind of better than Demonic Purge. On the other side, Hookshot, you know, Mortimer's Kisses, these are core abilities, it feels like. More so than the other side.
They need that hook shot on Waza. It's 12 minutes in. He's only level 5. This Clockwork desperately needs to get that hook shot if they want to start making plays around the map. Because otherwise, if they now lose another fight, if Vidar pushes their advantage, it's going to be scary. Because then your Clock's still going to be level 5 and has to run back in. So there's a moment of strength here for Vidar. As you can see in the mid lane, they fight, but at the same time, the stack being used in the top lane to go for the Undying. And they're looking to kill Death Domain. He never gets the Tombstone off. Big Sonic Wave onto 3. They're bringing in everybody. Batu's also here. He's going to get combined with the boats and the X-Spark, and Batu looks like he is done for. And that combo is too strong. The AD rune up on this Queen of Pain, and Waza and Ilbert, they're going to need some backup off of the DK, but he is not interested in this fight. Ilbert TPing away. No such luck. And there you have it.
Lose 2 cores. And you
Waza just hit level 6 post-fight. So no hook shot available. That I feel like I just said it out loud half a minute ago.
Yep, that's really unfortunate. And Death Domain, what does he do? He immediately goes and stacks. And look at that stack. It is, I think, quad stacks of ancients.
Humongous.
Oh, that's another way of saying it. Yeah, I was counting, but you just went for the easier one. You're like, it's huge stack. There you go. As things are kind of going back, getting worse for Havu, as all 3 cores on Vidar are at the top.
Yeah, they do establish a good footing now with the T1 tower being defended in the top lane. And Havu, I mean, they also have their safe lane tower, but it's not like you're playing a Luna, for example, who would love to just get control of that lane completely. Though TA, some similarities. You can always just get that lane quickly and then rotate straight back to the bottom side jungle, get as much farm as possible. But Luna's got stacks, so as you can see, farming this stack is probably going to be worth another 1,000 gold.
Yep, it will be. And Disney, I like how he's playing, right? Just farm, get the stacks, and then join the team when you have your ulti available. Nice thing for Havu, though, at least they get a tower here. Albert, he's got the Blade Mail working towards the Blink, not too far from it. What else are we looking at?
I think Luna could be broken if your Lucent Beam worked on creeps. Because it only works on heroes when you get the damage buff.
That's good. I mean,
exactly, that's good. I mean, it would be pretty broken if the Moonstorm actually worked on creeps.
She already feels like she's a little too popular anyway, so I'm glad that some stuff don't work like that.
So
Dragon Knight's got the Blink.
Yeah, he's got the Blink. Centaur is still working on his, but that was 850 gold picked up by the Luna, farming those ancient stacks. And the rest of his team is forcing that T1 tower from the bottom lane. Try to choke the map a little bit more away from Havu. Havu did get that top tower as a trade moments ago. So they do have at least the top area to play in. They've placed some deep wards. I see this Tinker ward placed up in the top side jungle where Batu is farming right now. So we'll give them. This ward is not very common these days.
No, it's not, because the hero it counters is not really doing what he used to, right? Like you're talking. When you mentioned Tinker wards, I'm like, oh my god, I haven't heard that phrase in like a year or so.
Exactly.
When you put it on, it's just not a thing. I don't know if I believe in Havu's double blink on the Centaur and the Dragon Knight, because I think if you're Vidar, you welcome them jumping into you. Whereas auras would be a bigger problem, as Memzi...
Because that's what it looks like. They just smoke gank, but Memzi's happy to tank this one, as long as nobody else dies. Batu gets the info, he teleports away. So they, instead of getting a big, juicy TA kill, they only get a Snapfire with a 4-man smoke. And Havu's already split around the map. You know, you've got this Clockwork. Waza sees a courier flying in. And that is just an empty courier, so he doesn't really want that one either. He sees Luna's just sending it back to base.
I guess he's just going to kill them on the way back. Not really...
Oh, he's just got the Vitality booster, a couple 100 gold short. So Waza's spending quite a lot of time here waiting for a courier to fly back. Bottom lane also being pinged out, Batu in the trees, but there's 4 enemy heroes here. I hope he doesn't go for this one.
It's a very different strategy from the two teams.
They see him, they see Batu, he's in trouble now. Dizzying coming in, with Undying coming out as well.
No TP?
No TP indeed. He's going to try and hide with the meld.
They know. They're like,
they know exactly, they know exactly what's up. And Batu's like, how did they find me? How do they know? Oh, goodness.
almost gets the kill despite everything.
Can they get Igor, though? They're jumping onto the Queen of Pain at the same time, trying to push him around with the cogs, but not successful in doing so. Quick hook shot combined with a Mortimer's Kisses, and even SD walks away with 100 HP. Waza trying to TP up with the disruption. Cancels out the teleport. And Undying is here, but so is the Stampede being used too. They're still trying to beat up the Queen of Pain, but here comes the Kunkka. They're willing to fight this one, so DK blinks out, Clockwork walks away, Mimsy will have to bite the bullet once again.
I don't know if I believe in what Waza did in that fight with the Clockwork, where he was next to the enemy, he cogs him, but then he cogs him past the Dragon Knight, so he can't hookshot after. It might have been wiser to just hookshot, then cogs. Because he had a perfect shot, like you couldn't have missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it always does feel like it should be the Clockwork going in first, but Topita, he's not done yet. Vidar is chasing him all the way to the tree line, and Kurokami coming in from the side. He misses the Torrent, though, gets hit by the stun, and now we've got Snapfire respawning. Are they willing to come and defend this one? Doesn't look like nobody's here to help. And they're just going to sack the DK, but with the creeps under the tower, that's a tier 2 as well.
And this is why I don't like... This is why I don't like the Blink Daggers. It's like, are you actually using them? And by the way, Ilbert, he swapped. He was going for Blink, he went for the Pipe instead. I love this decision. Way better for the Centaur.
Oh, yeah. If you had double blinks, you're like, well, we could have had one guy start the fight and everybody else gets in because DK stun, long duration. Same thing for the hoof stop. So Pipe does make a whole lot more sense. They needed that presence.
It's like, if you guys jump in, do you actually have like the bulk to survive? So the Pipe does help with that. I'll be honest and say, I don't even think he needs a Pipe now for Centaur. You can go Crimson, and I'd still prefer it over this second item Blink.
Yeah. Also, a quick pop-up question for our observer. How many bracers do you find in this game?
Ooh, for our observer, does that mean he has to look at them, or he has to answer before looking?
Yeah, I'm waiting. Okay, he just opened up the board.
He just cheated.
He just cheated.
You're supposed to guess. You like write 13 or something.
All right. Oh, it's a sad face. I thought it was going to be 11.
Oh, come on.
If it was 11, though, it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's 15 bracers in this game.
Oh man, I thought I was on the higher side when I said 12, and he was like, no, 15.
Now he's doing NA maths and counting them one by one.
Well, right? Like, with the fingers, he's like, Then when he reaches past 10, he's like, time to take off the socks, use my toes, see what we can get.
And even look at like the neutral items. There's 2 pupils gifts as well for Vidar. They just want to add up even more stats on top of stats on their supports.
Although pupils gift is pretty shitty on Undying, isn't it? You don't get strength out of it, so I don't really like it. He's not universal, is he? No, he's strength. So yeah, pupils gift on strength heroes always feels like it's worthless to me. I'll be honest. Like,
I mean, you view a lot of things in this world worthless.
That is not true. But your opinion just now was worthless to me, so
yeah.
No, the truth is, I feel like if you're agility or intelligence, you love the strength and the extra stats, right? If you're strength, if you're agility, you get like some mana. If you are intelligence, you get a little bit of armor, which is nice because you do get hit in the face eventually. But with the strength, of course. But if you're strength, not really that worth it. Either way, though, the game has slowed down a little bit as Vidar, they are just kind of content farming, knowing that they are out farming the enemy by a lot at the moment.
Yeah, they are going to try and hit a strong timing with this Luna before this DK becomes an issue, but they find Ilbert, and he does not have a way of TPing out, so he knows he's done for. They are going to take some time killing him, though, so they'll just make them run around, work for their money. Gets the torrent slow, even if not sent up straight into the air. And, they're still working for this kill. And they're still like, wait, did he die? Is he still not dying? Yeah, there we go. That took a while. But they're smoked up looking for that shot. They got the hook shot onto Dizzying.
But
can they get this kill first? There's only one TP coming in. This is a big trade if they can get this one. The Luna is dropping low. And one more hit. They've got it. They'll trade Waza for it, but totally worth it. Kurokami, he's pushed back, but there is everyone else on Patu. He just melded himself and trying to get off Igor, and he knows that the DK could come back in for round number 2. That's another big kill. Patu takes this one as well. 1,000 gold for the TA for killing the Quap. And that is definitely worth a bit of a tip from his teammate, because all that space Elbert created gives not one, but 2 big core kills for Havu. And with that Aegis as well, they don't feel comfortable fighting Patu.
I don't know if I would say the Patu can kill the Luna 1 versus 1 later on, but you know, like Luna's a lot better now than she used to be. But I would still favor the TA overall, and that is a big kill that he was able to get.
Look at that 3,000 experience. He got like 2.5 levels.
Yep, he's level 17. What's the Luna? Look at Luna.
I mean, they're both 17 now.
All right. Yeah, but you got a Wisdom Ruin to catch up. That doesn't count. He is going to go for the Butterfly. I like this. You know, if you're TA, you generally want like the BKB Blink Deso. So MKB comes quite a bit after that. He isn't far from the BKB actually, though.
Yeah.
So it's only be that long before he starts working toward the MK. But you know, that's still 6 minutes or 7 minutes away, where the Butterfly is going to do some real work for the Luna.
And I mean, the Butterfly is great, but if Luna's already expended all her defensive abilities, and we already see the Orchid up on the DK, a Bloodthorn just counters it. I don't think they even need an MKB on Patu.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Solar Crest on the Snapfire. I like that idea. And he's got the Philosopher's Stone. Love the change on that item recently.
Only lasts for a while.
That's so much better.
Quick setup there from Doppy. Trying to poke the DK a bit, but he's tanky. He wants to go in. Goes for the blink stun. Gets the silence on the Undying. Follow-up stun. Ilbert already going for the next target as they see the Undying fall.
Instant
They
respawn.
are regrouping again. Dizzying is still in the river. Hook shot onto the Kunkka. Isolated. The Aura Carrier. If they can get him out of the way, this could be a fight. Havu can take all the way to the end. Rapatu is aggressively in. He forces the Eclipse with the Aegis, though. Ilbert wants the TP out. Ilbert leaves the fight and leaves Patu to his own devices, and they're going to lose the TA, and they're going to lose a whole lot more. Waza also out, as they will get a double for Dizzying.
Oh, that domain did a really good job, by the way.
If they want to do that initiation and that engagement, TPing out with the hero that has all the auras, that's like you're losing that fight already.
Yep. It's kind of weird that Albert was like, this fight's over. He wasn't like really in any danger, but he decided, nah, it's not worth it for me to stay. He left, and you lose your TA after that. A big credit goes on to Death Domain. He dropped a fantastic tombstone. That was a little, on the high ground. They couldn't really get to it, and the zombies were, him and the Flesh Golem. They were just zoning everyone out. I like that a lot. Well, in the meantime, though, it is looking like Vidar's still in firm control of the game. However,
certainly, yeah. I mean, they have been ahead for a while. It's just down to what do they do with this timing that they have now. I mean, you've got the 80 on the bottle for Luna, and you can take this top area completely now.
By the way, that is... I've never seen that ad before for 1xBet with the promo code 1XRLGEU. That's the Marcy. Isn't that the
pinned message in the chat, so take a look at that one if you are on Twitch right now. There's a link for you to click.
I've seen that meme somewhere before. Someone like that pointing. Yeah, well. Right now, though, for Vidar, you have to start thinking about ending the game relatively soonish. Not like right now, not like in the next 5 minutes, but soon. As late game, I favor Havu a bit.
I mean, they just popped the AD. I think they're just going to march high ground here with that one, too. Havu is going to have to try and back and defend this somehow, but Luna has so much damage right now. They already used the glyph early, try to buy some time off the AD. And they don't have any Yules in the team either, so they can't dispel it off of the Luna.
It's a very strong moment. Butterfly is finished, but no MKB to counter it. So if you're Luna, you can...
Elbert goes in for the blink stun. Maybe this is the one that they do. The Yules comes out as well onto the Centaur. The bubble save comes out as well from Groom. And now they're controlling the Centaur, but he's not taking any damage right now. So a successful defense for Havu. The backdoor protection also kicked in, so that tower will stay up.
With the AD Ruin, wearing off, they're like, it's not worth it for us. They almost bring down the tier 3. Overall, successful defense, right? That's what we're saying. That's what we're calling it.
Well, it looked like it was a situation they could have lost so much more.
successful defense then.
But honestly, I think
that.
like the way Ilbert played that last team fight, he needs to understand like how strong he actually is. You can't just TP out, because if you do, everyone else is going to die. So I think you need to kind of accept the fact as well that you have to be the last man in that team fight. You have to be there all the way through, so everyone else has a chance.
First man in.
He hasn't lined up any other item yet, as he's got the blink pipe, the blade mail. I don't know. Is Crimson Guard still a thing versus the Luna Glaives? I mean, we'll have to get that into a second, because they are smoking up right behind them. They spot Batu. He's going to get X-marked. He's going to need some backup. He does not have a BKB right now. Waza is nearby. Good force staff. The Cogs there as well. And just for safety measures, they drop the Stampede.
Good move. And again, Vidar, I'm not saying they're wasting time running around the map, but they aren't. As long as they're not hitting your buildings, you're in a decent situation. Because the longer the game goes, and the longer this net worth advantage stays the same, it's good for HAVU.
Yeah, they're going to do the same thing again. I mean, they just forced out the Stampede, so that's one piece of the team fight missing. And the top wave is next to their base. The 28-minute Wisdom Rune is also being taken away by Igor. And HAVU will also split the map on the other side to pick one for themselves to almost get that level 3 DKL.
Yeah, they go top, though, this time. There is no Stampede, but they will have the BKB on Patu. That's going to be a nice bit of... Actually, no. He's thinking of going MKB. He has the money for a BKB, but he doesn't want it yet.
Oh, let's see what comes out of this one. Ilbert is dropped very, very low as they already cleaned the racks. The Sonic Wave for good measure, and he's so close to dying. He might even have to pop the pipe just in case to survive. The Tombstone gets destroyed. Quick X mark. They're trying to back out. They're going to be successful in doing so. So the racks have fallen. 25 seconds for the Stampede to be back up on the Centaur. It will take a moment. So... then you build MKB, yes, if the Bloodthorn isn't coming up yet, as he has the AC lined up for Topi. But look at Vidar. They're coming back in as Topi just cleans the wave. Patu looking for the chance to jump in. Has that BKB ready. Luna does get the chance to drop the Eclipse. Patu almost dead, completely holding on to the BKB for such a long time. The hook shot comes through. Patu dead, though. And they will miss out on their big damage dealer. Memzi and Ilbert down as well. And oh, dear, that could not have gone worse for HAVU. And I think that's pretty much just game right there, because they don't have buybacks. They don't have a way to get back in. And Vidar can clean up the base. They can just end it right here, right now.
You have Luna. You know, that's all we really need. A very awkward moment by Patu to be sort of like first into the fight like that. Going high ground, going without vision. And this thing was like, this is perfect. Yes, perfect stun. Brings it out to about, what, 30% health? BKB does nothing at that point.
Yeah, just a bit of a brain fart, I guess, because, you know, you needed Centaur or DK, most preferably Centaur, the one to go in, and as he gives the info, then the rest can follow up and pick their targets who they want to attack. So that costs them so much more than what they bargained for. And now it's going to be mega creeps. They recognize that they're not buying back in, so they can wait for just a bit. They can wait for their BKBs.
They call it.
Yeah, they call it. We're done. GG comes out. HAVU, they recognize there's no coming back into this one. And Vidar will take a clean 2-0 out of this series.
I know, but man, I came into this series. I'm like, we are going the distance. These are two teams who are trying to crawl their way from the bottom. I knew that it's probably going to go like 2-0 because it's not, 1-1 is not going to be good enough for either one of these teams. So whoever wins will snowball. But to see HAVU get destroyed like this, not what I was hoping for. The whole thing took less than 40 minutes, by the way. The whole, like, two games together.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it goes like that, you know. It's not just every series is going to be like this. We see some of these absolute tier 1 teams get. You remember TIs where we had like 50-minute GGs. It's like, wow, how did that happen? I mean, it definitely can for some of these teams. So not what we were expecting, but Vidar, at least they take the series victory out of this one, pushing them forward in the bracket. But for HAVU, day 3 was not theirs. They're going to have to come back stronger tomorrow and the day after. But, you know, the opponents ain't getting easier. They have to play AVULUS, and on the final day, one move. So I think it's kind of safe to say that this might have been the one series HAVU potentially could have won. But it's too early to say, I guess.
Yeah, and AVULUS is one move. They're going to be playing very serious because they got a tie against each other. So neither one of these teams can afford to give one match away. They're probably looking forward to that tiebreaker against each other. So you drop one, You got second place, no guaranteed money, no guaranteed top 4. It's not. They're not gonna be doing that.
Oh yeah. But for Vidar, things are on the up and running because you know TT team is up next tomorrow, and then on the final day they have to play AVULUS. So at least there's another series they can still get points off of. But that being said, we still have 2 other series happening later on today. However, we are very far ahead of the schedule, so it's unfortunate for you guys. It's going to be a long break, but hey. Now it's a good time for you to just open up Dota, queue up for a game. You've got easy time to play 1 match of Dota before the next one starts. So I think we have other commentators taking over for the rest of the day. Otomo, are you still sticking around for more games today?
Yep. I'm going to be with Rob for the next one, and I believe Kips will be joining Rob for the last one.
Awesome. So I'm going to say bye, but the guys will take, and girls will be taking good care of you guys. We'll see you back in an hour for the next series.
OneXBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the OneXBet app. OneXBet. Play with Eva. The new OneXBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only 1 victory. You can bet on any game at OneXBet betting company. Dota2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with OneXBet app. With OneXBet app, you can register and start betting in just 1 click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the second series of the day. I'm going to be taking over now with Otomo still for the second series. Otomo, briefly though, how was the first series? Was there anything that, any standout performances, anything that you have to speak about?
Yeah, one game went 11 minutes, GG. They were called out. It was 11 minutes. The score was 23-1. And the team that was losing Havu, they're like, yeah, we're out. We're not going to play anymore. They had They had 4-man rotation on 2 guys, and they got team wiped in return. They didn't kill anyone. They're like, yeah, that's it. It's not worth it. They were not going to play anymore. So the second game was a bit more even, but was also Vidar kind of playing with their food a little bit. Yeah, and I was looking at it. Members of Vidar, all their ranks are from 100 to 500, which is pretty impressive. On Havu, they have like 1,400. One guy's like 4,000. One guy doesn't have a number. And that's not bad because Europe is really hard to get a number, but it's not as good as the other side.
Yeah, no, looking at it, Vidar, I hadn't even seen the roster, but Dizzy and Ego, Corruptible, yeah, I know those three. They've been around for quite a while. They have been, I don't want to say terrorizing the tier 2 scene, but they always put up a good game. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me that we see. Well, the 11 minutes surprises me just a little bit, but to see them win like that, that's no big shock. So okay, well, hopefully I'm going to be catching them. Well, I will be catching them tomorrow. I'm going to be on all 3 series, so we'll see how they do going forward. But looking at this next one, we've got AVULUS coming through, and it is going to be Stormstormer on the mid still. An event probably about 2, 3, 4 weeks ago. He was off the roster, but I think he was just taking a break. So, yeah, Smart Knight, Stormstormer, Jibe, Eki, Seneko here for AVULUS. On the other side, Passion, it is going to be Yoai, Nish, Babodi, Fanans, and Flacco playing that we can see their roster coming up right now. But yeah, AVULUS have been taking wins off absolutely everybody. It feels like, I would be very surprised if they weren't the top team coming through in Group A by the end of it.
I would feel the same thing. There's like a few other teams where you can be like, oh, I believe there's like Night Pulse is pretty decent. One move, they went 1-1 against them yesterday. There's no reason why they wouldn't be able to do it again. But it is like top 3 teams. Likely number 1 is going to be AVULUS. Likely, but nothing's guaranteed. But yeah, we're looking at Passion UA. I like how you call him Babodi because I call him B-Body. I'm not quite sure now which one, if I'm right or wrong.
It's up to personal interpretation. It's just everybody having fun with it. So it's whatever you want it to be. As we do take a look at the AVULUS team roster here: Smart Knight, Stormstormer, Jibe, Eki, and Seneko. And AVULUS are playing for their event life effectively here, right? Because it's the top 2 from each region. So Dandelions and Liga at the minute. Well, Dandelions, I think, have qualified no matter what. Dandelions are through, so it's that second spot here. And Liga aren't actually here in this event. So all AVULUS need to do is score points, and they'll jump into that second place.
Exactly. That lies at like 180 points, which is interesting because I think that they mostly got it because like they were in every one. I think they won one, then the rest they were just like doing decent. They were roster changes, but Liga they came in a bunch and they aren't. Talon, for example, won the first one, but I don't think they're representing Asia. I have to go check, but yeah, they just won the first one. And they never competed against. So just showing up, getting top 4, that's usually good enough if you can do it enough times. AVULUS, as you mentioned, they could sneak Ligas at 83 points. You win first, you get 100. So, when are you going?
Yeah, I'm just looking through. So, there's no Namiga this time around. Night Pulse is here. There's no Yellow Submarine. There's no Navi Junior. So,
the strongest teams aren't here, arguably, yeah.
Well. The tweet went out before Team Spirit. Yataro and Mira are taking a break. So, Yellow Submarine, as we know, Satanic was signed to Team Spirit. Maybe we see him from the academy into the main team coming through in the next few weeks. So, yeah.
Maybe.
So that's Yellow Submarine have kind of then, I think they've disbanded because it was a team that felt like being put together to give a Satanic that experience. So yeah, he might be making that step up. I've heard 1 or 2 other rumors as well, about Eastern European teams going in for Satanic. But yeah, no Namiga, no Liga this time around. So it feels like it's going to be down to the wire here because AVULUS are 10 points ahead of Night Pulse. So if it comes down to it, they both get through into the grand finals. It will literally be whoever wins that grand finals between the two teams will move through onto the LAN event.
Yeah, and honestly, that would be that is the most likely outcome. Is that Night Pulse destroys their side and AVULUS on their side. They both meet in the finals. Hopefully, I don't know. I imagine and if they both get first, they'll be queued at different spots on the semifinals as well. So they will have that chance. I look forward to that. I look forward to that a lot. Meanwhile, though, there's still a lot of gaming to be done before then. And the other people, they're not side characters. They're also the main character in their own story. We'll see if one of them can dethrone and make it to here. Passion you, eh? Starting off with the Bat Rider. Nice bit of control here. But AVULUS, they have the best save. Was it Boxy, right? At TI, he looked really good with this. And there's also Tundra's Saxa was also fantastic on the Tusk.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Tusk, just looked good in general. Every time anyone picked it up, it just felt really powerful. And looking through a lot of the bands as well, I am seeing some, can I call them TI specials? The Lone Druid being banned out here. We're seeing the Sniper being taken away as well. The Enchantress being taken out. So these heroes that were starting to, I mean, not the Lone Druid. The Lone Druid, I think, was a TI surprise that nobody else was picking up before then. And everybody, kind of like, oh, this hero is actually really strong. But yeah, the Moranas being banned out, the Enchantresses, the Snipers, Sand Kings, Naga Sirens, they were all kind of popular, if not outright popular, before TI started. So not surprised to see those with no balance patch post TI.
And there's still the Naga Siren, as we were saying, that hasn't been banned. I like what you're talking about when you say the Lone Druid, because that was very kind of interesting, right? That people like, wait, you can have 3 items, but they give you double impact, so you fill up your slots basically with 3, and everyone just starts off with 3 circlets, which is 9 stats for all. Why the hell not? And then you build Wraith Badge or maybe a Maelstrom, you get all these extra good stuff. And so much cheaper. Just like, oh, I can fill up very fast. AVULUS seems like they're going a bit quick, though. That is going to be the Visage. You've seen the Drinking Buddy is Familiar's combo, I'm sure, where you give the Familiar insane amounts of... Yeah, it's good. Let's just call it that.
Oh yeah, that's one of those things that I think it might take a tumble when the patch notes come out. Whenever they do.
I expect we'll have a patch notes fairly soon. Like middle of next month would be the latest, I think.
Well,
probably just
Bird Hero coming soon, Bird Samurai.
That is
within
true.
maybe the next couple of weeks. Yeah, so. Yeah, maybe we get a patch with that. Maybe that's going to be the post-TI balance patch. We get a new hero here as well. You wait for one hero and 2 come along at once. It's like buses.
It is the buy one, free one special. I do think we'll definitely have a patch by the time this event does kick off in the LAN event in October. So for now, AVULUS with the Wind Ranger. Okay. Remember that we had the discussion about Whirlwind versus Focus Fire, and I was saying Whirlwind's a lot more flexible and better, and you said, no, Otomo, you're an idiot, and then everyone picks Whirlwind, and now, who's the smart one now, Rob?
Probably still me.
Probably. But Whirlwind, it is flexible. The benefit about it is that one, you can hit multiple heroes in a fight, so you're not like locked down to one guy if others walk in and out of the range. Secondly, it's really good for farming. We see a lot of times, big stacks, you're like, all right, it's going to take me forever. Use it early, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I think it helps that you can, like you said, you pick that up and you don't really need to worry about rushing out the Maelstrom. Obviously it's still an item that the Wind Ranger wants to go to, but it's not, oh gosh, I need this item to go for my first big stack, to get that bit of bonus gold. You can get the Whirlwind up first. It just, I think I saw at TI too many times where early on, if the team didn't pick up a quick kill, so supports or a mid laner that had the burst damage, the Whirlwind came out and heroes were just walking away from it. That's where the focus fire really does come into its own. But yeah, like you say, in the team fights, you get into that 30-40 minute part of the game. The Wind Ranger pops a BKB, pops Wind Run, walks in with a Whirlwind, and yeah, heroes will start to disappear. So yeah, that is kind of where it comes into its own. I just, again, I'm just a little bit, especially teams that maybe see the hero without practicing it, but they see, okay, the Wind Ranger's strong, we'll pick it anyway, and don't kind of draft around for that power spike. I just saw it go wrong a couple of times.
I agree with you, by the way. I like your point that you mentioned, that is 30-40 minutes to Whirlwind feels really good, right? When you walk into everyone, you're all saying, but later on, I'd rather have the focus. I'm talking like 55, 60.
Oh, yeah.
I like the tick, 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 this guy's dead, and then it's fine if I don't kill everyone else. But Passion UA, they take the Marcy. Not good synergy with the Timber Saw, so you do need get a Dragon Knight. Decent, but I think there are better combos for the Marcy than a DK for sure.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be using the Marcy to engage, so the Batrider doesn't have to rush in a Blink Dagger. You can get the Marcy to get the rebound in, gets the Dispose back for the Batrider to get that lasso off, and the Batrider can then go for maybe drums, maybe the 4-star first without having to rush into the Blink, because obviously, as far as we know, it is still going to be the support Batrider. There's been a couple of mid Batriders about, but for the most part, it is usually the support Batrider.
Yes. I feel like if you're Passion, you might need someone who can build a Crimson Guard. I'm thinking you might want to ban out the Centaur if you're AVULUS, or the Underlord, because you're thinking, oh, right, Timber Saw be off lane and Deacon could go mid or carry, something like that. But I'm like, yeah, that's possible, but you want something that can survive against, because AVULUS mostly physical damage, Whirlwind, Visage, Tusk, buffing people out. There's magic for sure, but that's why I would like an Underlord kind of style hero.
Yeah, and I wonder if they do kind of shift these lanes around. With the Dragon Knight already being picked up against the puck, maybe run that Dragon Knight in the mid lane, pick up a different carry here. But then, so what are you suggesting? They run the Dragon Knight carry, they pick up a different off laner with the Timber mid?
Yes. Yep. That's what I want to see, honestly. Problem is that AVULUS, they pick up the puck, who's a hero that doesn't really mind going up against the Timber Saw that much. You have a nice bit of magic damage. You're not going to right click that much. You can dodge everything he throws out. Timber Saw mid is weaker in general than the side lanes, so it's nice for AVULUS. And also you have to remember that these two teams, we're not talking about Team Liquid versus Team Spirit, where it's always the most logical choice, which sometimes we're wrong in. It's also what the players are comfortable with. Some guy goes in, he's like, I love Spirit Breaker 4. That's it. Spirit Breaker 4 is his favorite thing.
Yeah, and like you say, it's different. It is a different meta. Yeah, they do have maybe different heroes that you want to pick up. So we'll see. To be honest, looking at this one, I wouldn't be. If you just gave me the heroes so far in the draft, it wouldn't be too far off one of the drafts that we've seen from TI just a week or so ago. Obviously with the road to TI stuff like that.
Yeah, it is very familiar to what we've seen before. As it's going to be AVULUS. I think they're probably going to pick a support unless this Wind Ranger goes 4 and Tusk goes 5, and they pick a carry right now. Unlikely, but they ban out Huskar. That's okay. All right, that's fine, I guess. They still think that Passion UA might take a mid laner here.
Yeah. Okay, they're going to go Alchemist.
So it is going to be.
Is that offlane Alk then? Offlane Wind Ranger, do you think?
No, it's either carry Alk or carry Wind Ranger. Puck mid, offlane Visage. Then one of them is going to go support either Wind Ranger or that Alchemist. So what we mentioned, right? We're saying like either Wind Ranger is going to go support, and that's flexible. We'll see. And the past year they do take a Kunkka. I like this. I believe that this is very similar to the Underlord idea that I was going to go. Is it going to be Babodi? Yes, it is going to be Babodi on it. Niche, it is Timber Saw mid. It's going to be. I love this pick from the Kunkka. I wanted some damage mitigation, and this is perfect. Both, he can get Crimson, he can get Pipe as well. And the other side, it is going to be the 4 Alchemist. I mean, I'm glad to see it, but I don't know how good it really is, to be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's just a case of, you know, you're a beefy hero on the lane. You're gonna have the armor reduction coming through as well up against the Dragon Knight, so not too bad. It's okay.
I know, right? It's like when you see Alchemist 4, the only thing that usually goes in my head is like, is that really the best 4 you could think of at that point? Because it's last pick. It's not like they're like, oh, well, we have to. They're like, this is what we're going with. You're like, okay. To be fair, I'm not saying AVULUS, the chance of winning have gone down. They are still heavy favorites in this one. But I also would be like, yeah, Alchemist 4, cool. Maybe this is practice for something else.
Yeah, maybe it's just like you say, the Eki, he likes the Alchemist. He's just like, pick me Alchemist, pick me Alchemist, pick me Alchemist, pick me Alchemist. I think it was it Ame at TI that it was like, whatever happens in this game, I'm gonna be playing Muerta. So yeah, it doesn't matter what gets picked up. I'm gonna be playing this one, and then the next game was like, whatever happens, I'm gonna be playing the Naga Siren. So you know, it's maybe one of those things that Eki came in just said, if I've got last pick, just lock in the Alchemist. They'll never suspect it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point. To be fair, you are also up against a lot of armor, so the Asprey is kind of useful. He's a fairly good bodyguard for the Visage, who requires in the laning stage a really good babysitting. So I kind of like that.
Yeah.
But, I'll be, if I was picking drafts, I would go with Passion UA. I know the 2 teams playing, so I'm going to go with AVULUS.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to go here between these 2 teams. And yeah, looking at the 2 drafts, again, apart from maybe the Kunkka didn't really see a lot of play, did he? TI-wise, that I can remember. Main event, you know, I think he did get a little bit in the what do you call it, the road to TI. But main event-wise, I think he dropped off just a little.
I think he was quite decently contested, but you could be right here. Kunkka, he was... Where is he?
While you're checking that, don't forget, everybody, use the... was there a QR code on the screen? I think there might have been a QR code on the screen to get yourself over to the 1xBet app. Or use the 1xBet website. There's a promo code at 1XRLGEU. There's a 100% bonus on your first deposit, available to all first deposits as we get ourselves into the game. Oz should have been on the screen. And we get the nice fancy... I don't know why we need the double numbers, but, you know, it's just adding to the UI. I like that.
Kunkka was 16th most contested hero in TI. That's pretty good. Pretty good for him.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. I don't know how much of that was like the road, you know, the group stages and stuff, and, you know, how much towards the main event the Kunkka got contested. Because that's the thing, right? There's no separation between road to TI and stats, because it is just... For something like that, Dota all just one big event. Yeah. Can
you imagine you get eliminated you get eliminated like before the top 8, and people are like, I was a TI player. They're like, no, you were a road to TI player. That's completely different. You're like, come on, what? TI.
Yeah.
Monster Ruins Stepan is going to be 2 for 2.
A little bit of damage coming out onto Flacco now as well. Flacco is going to be able to get the rebound as well. As Yoi looking for the body blocks here on the Dragon Knight. And Eki Sube not going to chase into this one. Even going to get the rotation coming through from Seneko. But Seneko wasn't there in time. Hasn't actually scaled anything up on the Tusk here just yet either. So Flacco will see what he wants to try and do here on the Marcy. There are only sentries left for the Marcy. So not going to be able to get that vision out. And see just what might be lurking in the forest.
Man, when you mentioned sentries, I was like, do you remember that you could eat wards with a tango? That was I don't know why that left. I thought that was amazing. You know, it's like he puts a ward, you instantly eat with your tango. It gave you like double healing. Those were good times, man. Those were good times.
Were they?
Very good times. In the meantime, though, it looks like top lane is going to be Kunkka Bat versus Tusk Windranger. I favor Passion quite a bit in this one. I think Fernandes and Babodi should have a decent time.
Okay, yeah, we'll see what the pressure is going to be that they're going to be able to put on here, because Seneko, every time he comes forward, it feels like Fernandes, he's already got those sticky napalms and a hell of a lot of mana under his belt here as well. So, yeah, it looks like, well, Fernandes is going to be trapped in, but Smarna actually looking for the last hit here, so Fernandes is going to take a little bit of pressure, but not going to be enough to, I mean, even really worry Fernandes here. Seneko going to take the worst of that trade, even though he was the one to engage.
Alright, so far though, top lane, it's alright. Let's look at the mid for a second here. As this one, there you go. I think that neither one's really going to be killing the other. It's just going to be a farm fest here. You know, it's Puck versus Timber, so who really is going to kill the other?
Yeah, true. I mean, Storm's completely out of mana now as well. He's going to be relying, I guess, on
Here we go.
coming in on the courier. It is bottom line. No, it's going to be the Dragon Knight. They get stunned. Flacco will get the credit for the kill. Takes down Jibe. Jibe just getting a little bit too far forward. The Eki is still only level 1, so no Acid Spray for him to maybe try and play that deterrent. Only the unstable concoction here for the Alchemist so far.
Man, and they just went for the Visage. He goes a little bit out of position, Eki instantly, and there's like, yeah, I can't do anything for you. Even his stun takes a while. You have to charge it. It's not like instantly you stop them. Oh, Snako?
They might go once again here. Yeah, there is going to be an unstable concoction coming out. The Acid Spray now as well. The Marcy might have gone a little bit too far on the bottom lane. Flacco taking a hell of a lot of damage. Eki Jibe will be able to get the kill. They tried to get They tried to get Jibe to do the Walk of Shame. Get an immediate jump on once again, but Eki was waiting for it this time with the unstable concoction.
Still fine. I mean, you still got first blood on Passion UA, so it's not the worst thing in the world. And you can also see that Zibe is not getting a whole lot of CS. Sure, UI is the same, but UI can recover way easier than Visage.
And this is kind of the thing, right? When you have that mobile support up against the immobile core, where he can get that jump on, he can. It just, even if you interrupt the farm, even if you don't get the kill onto Jibe, even if you just interrupt the farm, it just makes life harder for the soft laner. And then things only really start to come together, like you say, once the Tusk starts to group up with him, once he's got those familiars on board, and once he starts to get free lanes to push down towers.
And between the two of them, between the Dragon Knight and Visage, oh, wait, Eki, he's doing something. He's doing something.
He's still going to be stunned out now as well. He's going to try. I think that might have been a self-stun here. Flacco's going to take a lot of damage. The Blood Grenade comes out as well. Flacco has to back himself away here. Jibe trying to run himself out as well. Eki, he gets super down low. Runs right back in. UI is actually going to go into Eki. And Eki is going to live a little bit longer. He wants to go into Jibe. Where's the damage going to come from, though? The Breathe Fire. Is it going to be off the neutrals? Eki walks himself in. Make sure he denies that kill. But, yeah, Jibe not going to be in the best of shape here in this lane before his Alchemist comes back to the lane.
To be fair, there was a lot. They took a lot of hits out of UI as well. UI, he got a bit greedy, thinking he can use the Fire Breath, or sorry, Breathe Fire on Zibe instead, when he could have just damaged the Eki. But you know, sometimes you're like, I want a bigger kill, and they do know that Zibe is too important. So it's greed, but it's understandable.
Yeah, and Dragon Knight, it is going to be the carry Dragon Knight. He's got the, is it the owl helmet or whatever, the griffin helmet? Yeah, but the fine facet. So build wise, because we've seen a couple of builds for the Dragon Knight. Sometimes you go early Blink BKB like you would for a mid laner build. Sometimes you go for that early Orchid. What is it you're expecting here for UI? What do you want to start see him buying up here on the Dragon Knight?
Probably Armlet into BKB, then some like damage items if he wants to go for it. That's generally the build I'm seeing. You always want to get that early Armlet after the power treads. Flacco!
He's going to be self-stunned. Takes a little bit of damage here, but do they want to try and go Jibe? Nah, it's going to be too far away here for the jump in from Flacco.
It's a cute attempt, but doesn't give them anything. Mid lane, very even, continues to be. Stormstormer as well as Niche. It's going to come down to who can rotate better, basically. In that, I'd say the Puck generally has more impactful rotations.
Yeah, you will. I mean, looking at it, last hit wise, Puck not too far behind. In fact, this creep wave will be able to even up here. Stormstormer not too far away from the 6. And is it going to be a case now of, like you say, this lane being... Oh, they get another kill. Eki's going to go down again on the bottom lane. Okay, he gets caught out.
Batrider.
Okay, now I see it, yeah. And Franz, I suppose the Conquer feels comfortable enough here. Level 4, yeah, they can just be left solo for a little bit. Ooh, did they get the kill to Jibe now as well? Dragon Tail once again. The stuns. Jibe's trying to run himself away, but with a rebound, the pullback on the dispose, UI's going to be able to get another kill, and Jibe will fall. So this game going to go fairly well, at least in the early stages here for Passion so far.
This is really scary. This is very bad. Remember, AVULUS, early game, yes, I think all three of their cores are solid fight. Like, they can fight early. Spuck, Wind Ranger's not that bad, but you really do look to Visage as a hero that is like, you know, 20 to 30 minutes you peak, then you become a lot less impactful as the game goes on. Your aura items are less useful. Oh, Eki?
Yeah. Oh, I think we're just going to kill another Eki kill. Would be really nice here. He's going to be able to get the stuns off, but not before he goes down. Sineko's going to try and get the dive in with the tag team, though. It looks like everybody from the side of Passion is just going to get the kill back themselves away. Yeah, don't want to overextend here.
And there's a shield ruin. I love that. Nishi went in knowing that there's no way to kill him, even if they get low health. And The supports, they're going pretty heavy on stacks. Flacco with that early infused raindrops, that goes so much to mitigating what Puck can do for you. Fernandez as well. I mean, I say your stats, he's got like +6. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's okay here. Bottom lane, once again, Shibe could be in a little bit of trouble here. It's going to be the pullback now as well, but the ice shards do come through. Can he get himself away from this one? It's going to be the double chakram. And Niche will be able to get the damage to get the setup for the kill here. Flacco does get the final credit. Flacco, what are we looking? Minute 7, trying to make a move towards that Wisdom Rune, but there is going to be 2 heroes here, so not going to be able to pick that one up. But on the other side of the map, the Bat Rider should be able to just get the splits onto those Wisdom Runes.
Are they going to leave the Wisdom Rune for Zibe? Nope, I can just take it. Okay. Because Zibe is level 4 as an offlane. He is behind the enemy supports. Fernandez about to hit 5. Flacco is already at 5. That's not good.
No, and it feels like, yeah, with this, like say the Marcy being in the lane, being able to make the dive happen here with the Alchemist too, maybe not the best of lane supports.
No,
it's just it really has started to collapse a little bit for Jubei.
I mean, he's not bad if they focus on the Alch, right? Because you got big, durable, you have the stun, that's not bad. But they just went for Visage every time, and they ignored him. And he's like, once my stun's up, and it takes seconds to charge, and those are seconds that someone else is going to die in. So,
yeah.
I guess, to your point, yeah, I guess Alchemist not the best support.
Yeah, maybe if it was... even just a hero, if it was that Wind Ranger offlane that's got the Wind Run, got a little bit of mobility to take it away, but being the Visage, who's not the fastest hero, he's not got any mobile, until he gets something, maybe if he goes for a 4-staff or something, he is always going to be dove on by the Marcy, and it feels like the Dragon Knight puts out enough damage here. Okay, Stormstormer, though, going to be stealing the stack away. This is going to be really nice here for the side of AVULUS.
Yeah, but I think Fernandez, he got he got that gold thing, so he's like, someone's taking the stacks, boys. He picks up instantly. And
you don't get that. You don't get it unless it's, if it's the other team taking it, though.
Oh, no, you don't get the gold, but you hear the sounds, apparently.
Oh, do you? Is that must be a bug, then. As Seneko is going to be trying to make the dive in. Tag team comes out once again. Stormstormer, though. The power shot comes through from Smart. Now they're going to maybe able to get the kill onto Seneko. He's going to fall. Now the drive back, though. The Whirlwind will come through. Can they get the kill? They take down the Timbersaw. Do they want to try and go for more? The Dream Call has already been used here as Babodi will be able to get himself away on that Kunkka.
Big Zibe gets the kill. You trade a support for it. It's a nice win for AVULUS. And they do steal the stack. So, pretty solid. Reminder, by the way, that they do have an Alchemist on their side. And while he is a support, he does have some CS. So their gold is slightly inflated.
Yeah, and what are you looking at Alchemist-wise? Like, Solar Crest, because you're going to go for the mana boots first. You're looking Solar Crest, you're looking for a pipe for him. Maybe it's going to be the dive in again. Stormstormer, can he find the Bat Rider? Unstable Concoction comes out. Does he have enough to get the kill up? Fernandez is going to get really down low. The Bat Rider, he's still going to go down as the puck jumps forward and takes down Fernandez close to his own tier 1 tower.
If Fernandez had an infused raindrop, he would have lived, but he's not really prioritizing that item at all.
No, not at all. And yeah, it's just one of those things. Just support life, right? You only have so much gold, and there's only so much you can spend it on. As Stormstormer, he's going to take a little bit of damage from Niche, but for the most part, where's the rune going to spawn? It's going to be the Invis rune here for Niche.
He's doing a lot, Stormstormer, like forcing them all to go to the triangle, trading kills. He is definitely putting his team on his back right now, and they need him to, because you can't look to Zibe to do the same at the moment.
No, and yeah, this is why I like. I'm happy that Stormstormer stuck around, because there was a bit of guesswork going on by me and other casters in the other event where he wasn't playing, but I think he was just taking a break. He's and it's looking good. I mean, this roster is really working. AVULUS, they've been what, 4 or 5 months at the most they've been together, and they really are looking like one of the stronger tier 2 teams, if not the strongest in Europe.
And if you're strongest in Europe, then you're pretty strong, And
yeah.
It is crazy playing pubs in Europe from Southeast Asia, because the MMR requirements are so much higher here. Crazy stuff. Stormstormer, he does get X marked, but he still dodges. Takes a little bit of the torrent damage, but yeah, he's fine.
How are you finding the actual pubs over here as well? Because I always see the Southeast Asian pubs incredibly toxic.
Yes. There's toxicity here. Don't you worry.
Yeah, there is.
And I find that people are more easily likely to give up. You know what I mean? Like the game starts, he picks the wrong facet, and his friend picks it out. It's only that's it. The game's over. It's like, oh, really? It came down to a facet disagreement. I think that happens more often in Europe than in C. But it's also easier to win because people play the way you expect them to play.
Yeah, that's what I've heard from Southeast Asian pubs is that, as soon as, the players start to saying, okay, GG, it's over, that's when they play the hardest. That's where the joke about the lean forward for the gamers comes out. That's when they really get into it. And speaking about getting into it here, Stormstormer could be getting into it. Not going to be able to get the jump away with the jaunt to the orb. So Stormstormer, 3 heroes setting up around him, but Puck, with all those mobility spells, easily gets himself out of the mosh pit.
Yeah, I had a pub today. I know people love it when casters talk about their pubs, so that's why we do it. Where 2 guys wanted to carry. They're the enemy side, but one of them was streaming, so I was like tuning in to find the wards. And 2 of them wanted to carry. One of them picked it instantly. The other was like, okay, I'm going to go mid. He dies twice. He buys back, and he's like, I'm not playing the game anymore. It was like sub 10 minutes.
Really?
I doubled down because I was like, this looks bad to me.
Yeah, well, if he's streaming, that's one of those things. Without delay, if you're streaming without delay, that's one of those things.
Without covering his map, I was like, you're asking for me to cheat. I'm sorry, it's not me.
Yeah, no, it's.
Oh,
okay, Marcy jump in now as well. Acid Spray comes through, and yeah, they get another kill. It's going to be a really nice pickup. And again, AVULUS starting to come into this game now. They starting to group up as well. And this is what it looked like. This was the lineup the other we were trying to draft this. I don't want to say early, but yeah, I do want to say early. It gets online early. It starts to look for the fights. It starts to look to take advantage where the Dragon Knight's still going to be looking for items, the Timbersaur's going to be looking for items, even the Bat Rider to a point might still be looking for them. While that's going on, AVULUS just say, cool, we're going to take your objectives around the map. We're going to stream snipe you effectively. Pro.
By the way, some interesting item choices are coming out. There's a Kaya on Niche rather than any sort of aura item on the Timbersaw. So this generally tells me he might be thinking about farming for a bit. And, oh, wait, Orchid reveal.
Yeah, they're going to try and go here. They've got the lasso on the Puck. He's going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. Stormstorm with the snowball.
Damage.
Is this enough on the save? Stormstormer is going to be in the middle of it. He gets that Dream Call off. He's still going to be living now as well. They might be able to get the kill. Power Shot comes out. They get the kill onto the Timbersaw now. Well, Babodi can get himself away from this one. Yawai, he's going to get low as well. In that dragon form, though, can he run himself out of this one? The Whirlwind's going to come through, and Babodi's going to try and run himself out, but it looks like the lockdown. Who do you want to try and focus this one on? Looks like he's got the Unstable Concoction. Comes out onto the Bat Rider. Power Shot now as well for Fanans. Going to be slowed right down. Flacco's going to try and break this one out, though. Flacco, he might just have done enough to keep the Bat Rider alive. It looks like he might have done at the sacrifice of himself. Yeah, he's dead. Eki picks up the final blow.
Oh, man, the Orchid reveal. That's what you were hoping for. You get on Stormstormer. It's good. Yeah. You're going to get the kill. But Suniko, and they were dragging him away from Suniko. They were doing everything to push him away. He gets it at the last second, and guess what? No damage from the Orchid popping off. And that is a problem. That is a big problem.
Yeah, it's one of those things that the hero has been, I want to say, under the radar. You obviously got a few buffs here. We saw, I mean, especially in the relog events here in was it South America? We've seen a lot of Tusk. But the hero has been buffed up a little bit, but now it is getting to the point where people are realizing, oh no, this hero is an actual massive problem. This is why we're seeing it being contested so often.
I remember in the beginning, no one wanted drinking buddies. Everyone was like, tag team's better. Then, I mean, they have buffed it since, to be fair, but not. It's like, yeah, another save. Why the hell not? Top lane. Alright. They have him. Oh.
Yeah, Dream Call comes out. It's going to be immediately broken here by Babodi, but there's going to be the Walrus Punch coming out now as well. And like you said, they're going to be able to come in with the drinking buddies, and it looks like the damage coming through. Do they get the kill onto the Kunkka? They do. Even before the boat crashes down, the Kunkka is going to be sunk, and Suneko once again getting that last hit.
Very interesting game, by the way. You expect AVULUS would be the team that does well in the laning stage and use that to snowball. But no, they lose. Oh, Aki. Be a nice kill. Oh, double.
He had that Unstable Concoction going, though. Going to be able to double it up onto the 2 supports.
Yeah, so Passion UA, they come out of the laning stage, smelling like roses. But a few misplays here and there, and now it's even. It's not bad. Even against this lineup is not bad. But you were definitely winning before.
Yeah, you absolutely will. They're going to be able to get another kill onto Niche here as well. This is just going to be a great pickup here for the side of AVULUS. Can they go for more? The Dragon Knight as well. I mean, it looks like everybody else is here. X-Mark comes out. We get the drag back onto Stormstormer once again, but there's going to be the Yule Scepter here now as well. Is this going to be enough to keep him alive, though? Stormstormer, does he want to get involved in the fight? He does. Gets the last hit onto Fanans once again. Marcy now trying to run away. There's going to be the point-blank snowball, though. This should be... yeah, it's going to be enough damage. They might get the Tusk in return, but the Tusk, he's going to live for a while longer yet just now, and the double shackle coming through as well. The Whirlwind power shot onto the Dragon Knight. Can they slay the Dragon and maybe sink the Ghost Captain? And once again, they do. They take down absolutely everybody, it looks like here. Yule Scepter onto the Kunkka. The Kunkka's not got a whole lot of life left now, and with that last little proc, Jibe will get the kill. Even Smart Knight getting out alive.
Amazing recovery by AVULUS after sort of the main point of their draft fails, Zibe. And a big part of it, I gotta say, is Niche. Why does he need a Kaya this game? It doesn't... Imagine if he had a pipe. Imagine, like, he is dying to the magic damage. He's got no way to defend against it. He's got raindrops, that's good. And he wants to go for Ags. I like that, but a pipe would have done so much more than Kaya.
It's going to be the Kunkka actually going towards the pipe after the Orchid. You know, it's going to be the... It's still a ways away. They get another kill. Flacco's going to go down here underneath his tier 1 tower, and AVULUS, they are just in... I hesitate to call it death ball mode, but something closely resembling that.
Oh, they're definitely death balling. Definitely. And it was on the Timbersaw as well as Niche to stop it. And Timbersaw, again, I do not like this item build with the Kaya first.
Yeah.
You know, games don't come down to one item. It comes down to a lot of choices. But you can definitely say some of them are right choices and some of them are bad choices. And this Kaya on Timbersaw first item is a bad choice.
Okay, well, I mean, they're going to have to live with it now. The Kunkka's still going to be a little bit ways away from that pipe as before. Oh no, they're going to go into the Dragon Knight now as well. Dragon Knight, TP comes in from Flacco, trying to protect his carrots. A lot of damage come through onto Yaoi, though. He has to back himself away. But there will be the Unleash on Flacco. Snowball now as well. Do they have the damage to get the kill? Walrus Punch. They are going to be able to take down Eki. Seneco's fallen as well. But it looks like they're able to get something out of this one with the Whirlwind once again coming through. Even locking down onto the Kunkka. It's going to be, what's that? A 3-for-2 trade. That's really not worth it now. And in fact, Yaoi could still be in trouble. Could be the pullback as well from the perk. Can he get back towards the tier 3 tower? Shackle won't latch, but they are going to dive to the tier 3. They take down 4.
And the tip comes out for Zibe. They only lose the supports on AVULUS. It's a great save again by Seneco to dodge everything from the boat. And Niche did good damage, you know? But again, one of the first people to fall in this fight. Well, yeah, if you look at the death summary, by the way, it's mostly magic damage. I say mostly, it's like 55 to 45%. Oh, dear.
No, don't do it to them, production. As, yeah, you can see the control come through. Real nice TP in from the Marcy on the back lines. But, again, the Unleash comes out very early on, and that drinking buddies into the Snowball. It just wastes so much time for the Marcy.
Yep. And they don't back off long, like far enough that, oh, you're snowballing into, you know, like multiple people. They're like kind of snowball standing right next to it, which is almost worst case scenario when you're going against snowball. As I believe Stormstormer got another kill. Real fight.
Yeah, Stormstormer takes down Niche once again. We can see it on the screen there onto the lower right. And they might try and go for more into this one. Babodi, the boat's going to be coming through, but I don't think it's going to keep him alive. Babodi is going to be dead. As, do they want to go with a tier 2 tower? But there's no creep wave here. As Yaoi is skipping the wave, trying to pull the street wave up as far as possible into the dire side of the map.
You know when Yaoi went for the Sanjin Yasha, I thought it's a good item because you are up against like some BKB piercing ability, stuff like that. But now you're like, I wish I had the BKB. Very awkward thing when you started for it, it was good. The game situation was good, but then you get it, you're like, wow. It feels bad now.
Yeah, and on the other side as well, the Kunkka, like you say, he is going towards that pipe, but he just keeps getting picked off. And it's to the point where it's going to be, what, like a 24-minute, if he gets lucky, 24-minute pipe to come out for him. His teams, they've already been run over. I mean, it's 11k net worth lead, 20 kills to 11 here for AVULUS, 20 minutes in.
Yeah, but the Timbersaw, oh, that is the point booster.
Oh, shucks. that it's not good for the team. They're going to lose out. I mean, they already lost out onto the Radiant Tormentor here as well, so it's going to be 2 shards going the way of AVULUS. So Smiling Knight gets one. Who got the other one? It was going to be... Okay, so Eki and Smiling Knight both get their shard.
Yeah, it is. It's a really good shard. I really like the... I love this one. The potion. It gives you a dispel. The healing is massive. 40 HP heal for 15 seconds. Oh! I'm not losing that right there.
They're going to be able to get more out of this one, it looks like, as well. The chase down coming out onto Niche. Niche can get himself away. There is going to be the Gale Force as well. It's like Gleipnir coming through. And Niche trying to run himself out. The Timber Chain, is it going to be off the power shot connects now as well? Niche is going to be slowed down. He's going to be able to follow the tracks here. Soneko of that Chakram coming back. Unstable Concoction. Snowball, they have the control. Shibe will get the kill.
It was looking so good for Passion at the start of the game, and now they are really struggling as Flacco, not even level 10. You're going for the Solar Crest. You'd love to be able to go for, like, you know, the BKB bash, but that's not happening in this one. Passion, you could come back. You know, it's not impossible.
Yeah, it's only a 15k net worth lead here at 23 minutes into the game for AVULUS. You know, that's not impossible, right? We've seen bigger leads being thrown.
It's not impossible, but it's one of those, you know, it's a 1 in 1,000 kind of things to come back from, but it's not impossible, which is the most important thing. You know?
Yeah, somebody called Doctor Strange, right, to get the one in the 10,000 or whatever his chance to come back into this one. As Flacco's going to go down once again. Yawai chased down in his dragon form though. He's going to know the Dragon Tail. Excuse me, the Dream Coil doesn't connect here to the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight will be away, but it will cost Fernandes his life.
Arrow to the back, gets the kill. That's the support's falling yet again. And guess what? It's because you weren't snowballing when you had the chance. You know, I love the things about Dota you can talk about, because I could write an essay about why Kaya was not the right thing for the Timber side.
And he really didn't. Once that level 6 came out, I mean, to be fair to him, it felt like AVULUS were putting the pressure onto the mid, so he couldn't rotate to those side lanes to try and, you know, push the advantage that they had. But yeah, they really couldn't force anything out on the start of Passion because AVULUS were just right on top of them, you know, putting the pressure on. And they started to, once they got the level 6s, they were the ones that started to dictate the tempo of the game.
Alchemist, does he have Greaves on the way? He might. Is it gonna work? Oh no, sorry, he has Greaves.
No, he's still gonna be a wave away from that one. But he has the Philosopher's Stone, you know, he has the mech, he has the mana boot, so he has the poor man's Greaves, effectively.
I don't know if they'll ever make Philosopher's Stone something you can consume to give you more gold, but the longer you hold it, the more gold it gives you. So you're like incentivized not to use it.
So it ticks up instead of down, and you only use it the once.
Yeah.
Fair enough. There's going to be the lasso coming through onto Soneko. Soneko's going to live through this one now as well. And look at this one, the unstable concoction dragged back in by that perk, and it looks like the silence onto the Timber. Timber going to be taking a lot of damage from this one. Has to walk himself away. Fernandes is going to buy back. It looks like AVULUS, even with the Aegis. Yeah, they're going to try and go, and Nishi's going to be out of position once again. The unstable concoction into the Gleipnir. Walrus Punch comes through. Another drag back into the power shot. It looks like it's going to be the Marcy that gets to go down next. Excuse me. The dive comes in. Has that unleashed. They take down Eki. They lose Niche. They lose Flacco. They might lose a little bit more from this now as well. As in fact, Passion buying back into this one. Ooh, Shibe, is he going to be left alone by his teammates? Might just be the sacrificial lamb here. He's going to be very tanky though. Very hard to take down. Going to buy time for his teammates to get out.
It does cost them 3 buybacks though, and they only got 2 people in the end. So, Passion, I mean, look at that. That's good experience, considering you lost, you know, way more overall. Unfortunately, you keep your base alive. Okay, we're not going to call it a win, but we're going to call it a hold.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And we'll see, I mean, if they can do it again, because it's ages. How long is that going to be up for now? Still going to be up for another just under 2 minutes. 20 seconds until Jibe respawns. They might just go right back in now, AVULUS, knowing that these 3 buybacks are down.
By the way, Anish did a problem that I do every time I play anything like Bristleback or something. It's like, you think you're very tanky, and you're like, you're not. His Aghanim, once it's paired up. See, now they can't hurt him. But the moment that Agnes is done, he is going to belt.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it doesn't help that the whirlwind only hits one. Is it one every 4 or one every 5 arrows, something like that here onto the Timsaw?
Yeah,
So the Timsaw, he's not going to take the max amount of damage from that whirlwind. We'll just be able to walk himself away from this one. Self-stun comes out. Is there a Dream Call available? There is. And now you say, like, it's going to be the double shackles as well. Lining up those angles just perfectly here. They do get the kill. Niche will fall. And now that's going to be a stun from the Snowball. Even though the lasso going, should still be able to get the kill. Okay, the Pirate Rider is away. But 2 of the 3 heroes are already brought back. They are going to be dead. And this is even before they try and go into the high ground here from the side of AVULUS. AVULUS on to Babodi. Babodi's going to try and throw that tidal wave. Drags everybody back, but he's caught in its ice shards now. But is it going to be off onto Babodi? Babodi, yeah, the burst damage coming through here. This Kunkka, even with the damage mitigation, he is going to go down. Dragonite pops to BKB. Not last man stand. There is the Bat Rider here into the fountain. And Stormstormer, he's getting that information. He dives himself in, gets the orb out. Now, well, what can they do? Because there's still a tier 2 tower on that top lane, but the mid lane, the bottom lane are up for grabs.
They're farmed. They called. I was gonna say they're like standing outside their fountain, waiting for your wife to show himself, and they call it's. What an interesting game in the way it developed, right? Because I went in this thinking AVULUS is gonna crush them. They're gonna destroy them. There's no chance, and that is what happened. But in a very different way, they pick a fast tempo, and you think, 15 minutes, quickest game of the day or something. But no, Passion, they hold. They get first blood. They trade well in the laning. Top 3 net worth were all their cores. And then some pickoffs, odd item decisions, and they lose it. It's like experience and that difference, you know? It's like, you were doing so well, and then you just weren't, because that's something you have less experience in, I guess.
Yeah. And yeah, maybe like you say, if the Concurrent got the pipe instead of the Orchid straight away, you know, if there wasn't that guy that came out for the Timbersaw, something like that, that maybe the fights go a little bit differently. Passion holds onto the lead, but with the way that AVULUS played it, in fact, the Yule Scepter was out pretty much after the reveal came out from the Orchid, and then that Yule Scepter was out 2 minutes later. So AVULUS already had the answers on the way, and Passion just really couldn't catch a break after the laning stage.
Yeah, it's crazy. Stormstormer had this fantastic game, gets kills, and he counters the item. And you think, I don't really fault the Kunkka for going Orchid. I actually think that was a very interesting decision that would have paid off. If someone else had the pipe, he had the Orchid, it would have been good. But if someone else has the pipe, because they almost killed Stormstormer. They almost killed him with the pipe reveal, and that could have turned the game around.
Yeah, well, we'll see if Passion are going to try and rethink their strategy here, because it is going to be a 2-game series, so they have a chance to come back for the draw. But AVULUS, like I say, they are fighting to get themselves through into the LAN at the end of October. They need every win on the board here for as good a chance as possible. We'll find out how that second game is going to go right after this break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. Respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect. From 1xBet respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the RS Regional Series here. We're going to start with the second game of Passion versus AVULUS. And that last game, like you said, Tomo, the Passion, they started off really well on the lane stages. Maybe a couple of choices in a different direction, and they get that win on the board. But AVULUS, the draft, you look at the draft coming through, the Tusk with the Visage coming through, the Wind Ranger being here, the Puck as well, the pressure that they could put on outside lane stage. It was just, Passion really had to work hard to try and stop that one. And AVULUS, they just... again, being I don't want to say, not insulting to Passion, but AVULUS are maybe just a little bit better in terms of quality of the players. That, Passion really did struggle to get themselves back in once they fell behind.
I don't think it's an insult at all to say one team is better than another team, and that that doesn't mean that they're going to be better than them forever. It doesn't mean anything like that. One team's got 2 TI players. And the other team is kind of like more new and up and starters. I don't think any of them even has Liquipedia page. And that's not an insult, It's just like, oh, you guys are building, and these guys are
built.
Yeah, there you go.
They're the pre-done meal compared to Passion. They're still putting the ingredients together. Yeah, I get it.
And Passion, honest to God, again, they displayed very impressive mechanical skills and understanding in the laning stage. They were really good. They had AVULUS on the ropes. They shut down AVULUS' plan. But, they shut down the plan, and they're like, well, let's open the door now. You guys can come in through this one, which was why I feel very like, a bit of experience would have helped you out a lot.
Yeah, maybe that's kind of the thing, right? That they looked at it, the Timbersaw, it's like, oh, we need a mid lane damage dealer, someone's going to have an impact. But like you say, maybe if they've had that protection coming up first, it goes a little bit differently. So looking at this series coming through in the next game, you're looking at this draft, do you think Passion, do they let this Tusk through? Do they let the Wind Ranger through? Or is it a case of the heroes that they ban out in the first game, you kind of have to ban those because of how strong they already are?
I never really felt like it was a draft problem. I don't think it matters like, oh yeah, sure, you can ban Wind Ranger to go up against Luna or something like that. You ban out Tusk and you go up against Shadow Demon or Naga. It's not, there's going to be stuff in the pool. It's not that, it's the gameplay. And that's what Passion should be like, yo guys, here's what we messed up, let's work on that.
Okay, well, we do get ourselves into the draft, and the Lone Druid is going to be that #1 ban once again.
When I look at Lone Druid, I keep thinking that fast. My first thought was, I think this could be a good support. I think we can make it work.
Is this the start of the position 4 Lone Druid journey for Otomo and his pubs? Is that what you're going to be running?
Why not? Look, I only need 3 items. I can be as greedy as I want with these 3 items. And that's all. You can just get 3 big items. That's it. So I'd love it if that works out, actually.
Okay. Well, ban-wise, it is going to be the Bat Rider here, second for Passion coming through. On the other side, for the side of AVULUS, the Tusk does get banned out, so that's going to be taken away from the first pick here from Passion. But apart from that, it's looking very similar to the bans that we saw in the last game.
Yeah, pretty much the same. And they go up with Enchantress as an opening. I like this. I don't like Enchantress as a hero. There's something about the hero that I never like, but she is very strong with the healing facet. You're very powerful in the laning phase. You're very hard to bring down. And then later on, you can do so much with the creeps bringing down. We've seen, she takes a big creep, brings down a tower.
Yeah.
Later on, you scale with the shards. Because that's how you scale.
Is that what the shard is? Is that an animation?
Because she throws it like this, like a. I mean, it's a spear, but she doesn't. I don't know what it's called. A javelin throw, I think.
Okay. Meanwhile, on the other side, I mean, the Eng coming out here as well might be an answer late game to this Nature's Prophet. We've seen the Nature's Prophet
Fair.
with the Ironwood Treant coming through, just the one big Treant that the Eng can steal away, right? You can take that one from the Nature's Prophet, turn it back onto against him. So this might be the building defense if the Nature's Prophet, whichever role he goes into, starts to try and split push out with that Ironwood Treant.
Yeah, yesterday I saw a counter to the Nature's Prophet as being the Mirana, right? Like, big tree comes out. You hit it with an arrow, it's gone. And you're like, well, that's good for you. It was really annoying because I was on the Nature's Prophet's side, though.
Okay, and the sniper is still there as well. Crystal Mail going to be banned out Clockwork as the Primal Beast in this next phase. Nope, not a fan. Don't like it. Don't want to see it. No.
I've heard some of this, like, a sniper support. It's like, no, it's bad. It's not bad. It's just sub 30% win rate at TI, which I think says a lot.
I mean,
it's unreliable.
It doesn't even need to be. Who was it? Let me take a look. Who was it that was running it mid? It was
Thompson.
Before that, it was XM, right?
Okay.
Because that was what knocked Spirit out. That's one of those things that it went to the third game or something like that, and they're like, "I'll be fine. We can just let the sniper through." And yeah, they got run over by Extreme. It was one of those games. Watching it. And my heart was breaking in real time, just going, "Oh, they've lost this game. There's no way they're getting their faces stomped into the ground."
Yeah. To be fair though, like when you mentioned that sniper mid and sniper sword, there's are two very different things. Just like alchemist care and alchemist support. So, I'm a big fan of sniper mid. I've seen sniper mid destroy Pucks, destroy Queen of Pains. Like destroy all the Spirit Brothers as well. Very strong laner. Very strong. And speaking of strong laners, Timbersaw again.
10 seconds remaining.
Hopefully better than the previous one.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, okay. And
Snapfire. Okay.
If this is going to be mid... smoke alarm going off? House alarm?
That's my son. I hear he's making a sound. And I'm hearing him like, what's going on? What's he doing?
So the parent alarm is going off. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the parent alarm is very much.
But yeah, looking at this one for Passion, if this is going to be mid Timbersaw, I would like to see something like an offlane Mars to come out, just because you look at these heroes that they've got. Yes, there's a little bit of control with the cookie, there's a little bit with the slow, but to keep, if they can keep a couple of heroes from the side of Avulus pinned in, with all this damage that's going to come out from Passion, I would like to see potentially this Mars offlane pick coming out for them.
Or a mid puck, for example, if you don't want to pick that. But something like that, yes. Control for sure would be nice for Passion UA. As Avulus, Marcy and Nature's Prophet. That's not bad as a 1-2. They pick the Lion. Alright, Lion. Cool. I look forward to seeing this. And they pick a Pango. I'm fine. I mean, the Pango is actually a normal pick. Nothing wrong with it. But when you see it after Lion, you're like, wow, they're going to go crazy stuff. Then Lion. This hero has not been in the meta, feels like, for 2-3 years or something like that. No, he was in the meta when he had the shard and you can drain many people.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do like this as a pick as well, because the amount of times I've seen an Enchantress get jumped on by 3 or 4 heroes and then just walk away like nothing ever happened. You're going back pretty much full health. So yeah, if you can get the Ench low, the Finger of Death is going to be able to finish the job here onto the Ench. And it's going to be the mid lane Invoker. Okay, so Tornado, Ice Path, or Ice Wall, excuse me, not the Ice Path. There is some good control to come out here for the Invoker. I would have preferred Area Lockdown, like an anchor point, instead of disables and kind of. So I mean, the Tornado isn't a banish, but you know what I mean, just that kind of thing that takes them out instead of keeping them in one place.
I know what you mean. It's like I want something that I want to. We're fighting this area. We're fighting this circle, Chrono, Arena, Black Hole, things like that. Whereas normal stuns are good, but they don't synergize as well with Mortimer's Kisses.
I mean, the Faceless is there and thereabouts. There's no reason they couldn't go for that here as their final pick on Passion.
Honestly, it would be great. You have Kisses early, and then you have Cataclysm later on if you need it. Timbersaw's damage in the Chronosphere is mediocre. It's not bad. It's not that great, but Enchantress likes it. She's got pure damage. She's like,
And I mean, it doesn't even need to be the Chronosphere. It could be the Times Square coming out. Yo, we could be cracking out the cameras and going on tour.
Team banned.
Times Square. I'd rather not. Whatever. We'll see what Passion wants to go with. Times Square. Yeah, they have. Sorry, last week we'll go to Avulus. Avulus. We're guessing they want a mid, but to be fair, they can pick almost any core role. It could be offlane Pango, mid Nature's Prophet. Could be mid Pango, carry Nature's Prophet. Could be carry Nature's Prophet, offlane Pango. Like, there's any role that they can go with.
And yeah, no. Looking at this, I would think it would be a, especially up against the Invoker. I think it might be that position 1 Nature's Prophet to come out, but I'm not sure where the Pango wants to go.
Yeah, let's see. I think Zibe plays Pango a little bit more than I haven't really updated my list because I still have them as playing with Riaf rather than Stormstorm versus Riaf did not play a whole lot of mid Pango there. Alright. They do KO for the Wind Ranger in the last one for Passion UA. Solid. Shackle's good. Nothing wrong with it really. It's just a good pick.
Yeah. Final pick now for Avulus. Where do they want to go? Do they want to?
No, it's not Faceless Void, man. Come on, what's wrong with Faceless Void? He's a good hero. Although
a few things is probably wrong with Faceless Void. I mean, you could potentially Morphlin here if you're Avulus. It's just a question. Is it mid or is it off or is it carry? I hate it when they have drafts like this as too flexible and you're like, well, I can't predict now. They might... What would they take? I was going to say, maybe they might take like Brewmaster or Enigma and go for Auras. Yeah, they could do. I would like something that maybe can stick to the front a little bit, like you say, maybe just going to be able to tank up, maybe even something like the Doom up against the Invoker and the Timbersaw to a point.
It's not banned out, so Doom is an option here. Although Zibe has played a decent amount of Doom. Although Doom was seen as quite weak at TI, they go for the Sniper. Wait, let's not celebrate. I'm fairly sure that's going to be a core Sniper. Who's it going to be? Yes, it's going to be the mid Sniper. Tough niche. Try again, buddy. That's just not. You're not going to be winning that lane. It's going to be very tough for him.
Yeah, this is and the amount of pick-off potential you've got here as well. You know, you assassinate from a distance. The damage obviously you're going to be going towards the ghillie suit facet and not the I always forget what the shrapnel facet. You know, whatever it's called.
Yeah, he's going to go ghillie suit, or so he can just. I mean, to be honest, as a facet, it leaves much to be desired. You're like, oh, they can't see me when I'm hitting from like the trees, and I have my sharpshooter active. Like, yay. But it's fine.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Yeah, I just think the other one, as a mid laner, puts you to a point where it's a lot harder to find the farm. You know, because it only happens over 1 second. It makes it easier for the other mid laner to be able to get the denies off. It doesn't do the, because they're not going to be walking into it as much as well. So, yeah, it's just one of those that, yes, it's not a great facet, but as a core, it's better than the other one.
Exactly. It's kind of like when you have Bristleback, where it's like there's two facets. One of them is doing damage, the other one's more slow, and you're like, well, I'll take the damage one because the more slow one doesn't suit me.
Yeah.
And also, we have to mention the shrapnel. 10 seconds of vision on high ground is very valuable for you in the mid lane. The other one, it's like I can't just work with 1 second. Overall, I think I actually like Avulus' draft a bit more in game 1, although it's a little unusual. It's not the most common picks with the Lion coming out like that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I just think, again, this course sniper it's a menace again. It's back to being not quite the levels of the ho ho ha ha meta, but it's getting there. It's not too far away.
Let's see. In terms of facets, I do like that Shredder's coming out on the Timbersaw. I've never seen this before. I'm in the game client to see the facet, and it's doing that thing where they come in from rocks. To show you, I think you need to be a high level on the compendium to get it.
Yeah, the circus introduction, the new ringmaster introduction, and I wonder if we get anything with the bub. If we get any. Go on.
What are you feeling about this this compendium? Did you like it?
I didn't even. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't touched it.
I only know it because I got one for free. Someone gifted it to me, and I was like, "Well, thank you. I guess now I have it."
Yeah, that's fair. Don't forget, everybody. Promo code 1XRLGEU to 100% bonus on your first deposit. Yeah, I kind of looked at it, and I think I did what everybody else did. That I was already doing, working my way through Crownfall, stuff like that. It's kind of like, well, I don't really need the compendium. I'm kind of putting money into Crownfall, which I guess that's what Valve want now, because they have kind of like stepped away from the big battle passes. It's just go, ooh. But Bodhi gets smoked and it immediately gets broken here because Eki, Jibe, Sneko, Smart Knight, the team is in the trees. Okay, they're going to be able to go. There's going to be a spike coming out now as well. There's going to be able to get the Timber Chain away though. But that does mean he's going to be going for the Timber Chain level 1 in the mid lane. Not in the mid lane, excuse me, in the off lane.
Yeah, it's not so bad really. I mean, you want definitely the Whirling Death, but it's, it's either that or give them First Blood, so it's not the worst thing in the world. So lanes are going to be the Enchanters and the Wind Ranger against a Pangolier, and I believe it's going to be the Pangolion. Oh, Smart Knight. He's got the quicker fingers.
He's going to be Smart Knight, yeah. So, even gets the deny on the River Bounty rune. Okay, Snake will get the pull away. Yeah, okay, I was thinking, there's no way that Niche lost to a Treant, but... It looks like... Oh, it doesn't connect the Scatter Blast, even with a full bar facet. In fact, if he didn't have the full bar facet, I wouldn't have reached, but it would have been fatter, right? So he might have just got the spread.
You might have been able to also get him with a kill earlier if he was closer, right? Because you get longer, slower, and more damage. You might have been able to kill him then. As, holy shit! I mean, Niche, he is taking some substantial damage.
To be fair, that was Seneko sticking in the mid lane. He got the dispose off. There was the Anwood Treant running Niche down here as well as the sniper doing damage. So it wasn't a case of, okay, the snipers traded all this off. It was effectively with the Ironwood Treant, 2.5 heroes doing the damage onto that Invoker though.
That is fair. That is fair. At the same time, though, it is, pushing Niche off the... He's the only one who hasn't got a single CS. Neither deny nor actual creep kill.
Yeah.
There you go.
And...
Oh, still zero. Still zero.
Did he just cold snap a creep?
He did. I think he was hoping the instant damage would get the kill, but didn't.
Woo, we got a last hit.
Yes, he did. I feel like we're almost mocking him by saying that. Like,
no.
Look at him. He got last hit. Good job, Niche. Oh, poor guy. It's playing up against a better player on Sniper in the mid lane is a nightmare. I'm sure many people in chat would know that because they're all better players that they pick Sniper.
Yeah. Even just someone at the same skill level, really. This hero is, it is really darn strong, and I think it was kind of a case of, okay, it got proved that maybe the 4 in pro games, in pub games, I still think the position 4 Sniper is still really strong because you don't have that team coordination around it. But yeah, in the pro games, people were picking up, and then obviously it had to be shifted to that mid lane after a couple of picks. And then people realize, oh yeah, this hero is still absolutely bonkers.
Yes, he has. Like, the damage you can do is just too much. I think I might agree with you that Pub Sniper is still okay, but still feel like there's so many better as Flacco as well as Yowai. They're going for Eki. They do. Oh, another miss.
He sidesteps out the power shot, but it will be the first blood. Flacco does get it here. The blood grenade comes out. Shibe, what's he going to try and do in return? Looks like Yowai has to back himself away, but he's not going to go down here. Shibe doesn't have any mana left, so won't be able to get the spells off necessary to get the kill onto the Wind Ranger.
In general, this top lane should really go well for Passion. 2 range against the Pangolin and the Lion. Lion, yes, he's ranged, but you're often kind of low range with your spells, and you take a ton of damage anyway. So, not the best hero.
No, not at all. And if you're looking at this for the laning stage here, do you think that AVULUS, does it go better for them this time around? Are they going to be more, I don't want to say confident, because obviously they're a confident team, are they going to be more comfortable in this laning stage, do you think?
For sure. Look at mid, where Sniper's tripling the CS of the enemy. That's
true.
That's a huge comfort right there. Bottom lane, I feel like you should be under pressure if you're AVULUS, but Passion, you haven't been able to actually do anything bottom, so just yet.
Okay, and top lane as well. Last hit wise, I mean, the Pango is pretty much keeping up with the Wind Ranger here. Yeah, the Sniper though is absolutely fantastic game. And Niche just trying to do what he can around the tower. But I mean, you look at the difference in experience here between the two heroes. The Sniper's already nearly that level 5. Niche only just got the level 4 on the board here. So those assassinates, they're going to be incredibly powerful once they start to come through up against this Invoker.
Did you see that, by the way? I don't know if Stormstormer was the one who does it, but I'm sure he was. He throws out the shrapnel, and he then fortifies the creeps so that Niche can't actually kill them. And it's like, if I have to try to, last hit, I have to walk into the shrapnel. Not fun at all. And, of course, he gets double water ruins. That's fair.
Yeah, he's even balancing. I mean, he's not got the boots out just yet, so he's going to be a little bit slow on the movement speed. So, does he still want to go? He's just going to probably clear up this creep wave, then move up to that top water. And like you say, top lane, Earthspike comes out. Double shield crash here. Yowai has to keep himself underneath the tier 1 tower, as Jibei going to be putting a decent amount of damage onto this Wind Ranger. And again, keeping it, in fact, he's going to be ahead in terms of last hits up against this Wind Ranger here. And Niche, this is just looking really rough, dude. Especially with that sentry being down. Does the sniper see this? He might do. Even if Niche, does he get to water, he's going to try and walk himself away from this one. He's in the Ghost Walk here. Might just be out of the sentry range. And Niche, that water rune did absolutely nothing for him in the end.
If Stormstormer had a shrapnel charge, he would have gotten the kill. He could have thrown it after, so he walks into it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, do I walk through the shrapnel or do I go back to the sentry range? It would have been very tough. As the thing is now, you have to think, if I'm invoking, I lose the laning phase. What can I do for my team? I would like it if he goes for an urn rather than what looks to me as a Witchblade.
Well, who's got the dust? Anybody? Dust? No, dust yet. Onto the Marcy here. They're looking for this dive in. And as soon as... is he going to be underneath the sentry? He's circling that way here, Niche.
Oh dear. Oh, he reveals. And it should be okay.
Flacco, though.
Actually...
He might be in trouble here onto this Enchantress. Enchantress going to try and do what he can. There's going to be the dive through now as well. Seneko going to be able to get the dispose back. With the shrapnel, is it enough to get the kill onto Flacco? Flacco's trying to run himself away, but it looks like the cookie, it keeps him alive. Flacco, and this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, just the 1 point in the Nature of the Tenant as well as the overprotective wisps. It is more than enough to keep this Enchantress alive.
And while, let's not look at CS. Let's just not look at it for a second. The fact that both teams brought both their supports and nobody died is good for Passion, because mid lane, they are being destroyed, and that was a minute of no one being... Wait, never mind.
Nope, there's going to be the... Oh, Seneko can get himself away from this one now as well. His two other teammates had rotated out here, but it looks like, again, the shrapnel enough coming out from Stormstormer, it was enough to just keep the pressure off with the movement slows, the creeps here as well. Does he have the vision for the Assassinate now? Stormstormer not going to be able to get the kill onto Finance. Finance back in the trees, and Flacco is going to take some pressure. Dive comes in. There's going to be the disposed back. One more right click. Seneko will get the kill. But yeah, Stormstormer, I think he prioritized the kill onto the Edge before your Finance, just to make sure he had the mana, the spells, just in case he needs to get them out.
I am thinking if you're Passion UA, when the first rotation was good, but staying here longer, you don't want to do that. Yeah. You're encouraging AVULUS to bring their supports, because you're like, well, they're all concentrated there, so we should concentrate there too, right? Oh, Smiling.
Cheeky from Smiling Knight, and this is kind of the thing, nothing to really worry about, because you can get the TP out and you know where the enemy supports were. You get the TP out, you just get the TP back into the lane as well. You really don't lose out on anything getting that Wisdom Rune snipe.
I like how you say it's cheeky. Yeah, that's something I'm learning in the UK now. When they're like, that's so cheeky. I'm like, that's not cheeky. You really just hurt them a lot.
Yeah, it's cheeky though.
Cheeky sounds kind of like almost like it's a cute thing. Like, that's so cheeky.
Well,
it's not cheeky at all, but
it's cheeky on the Nature's Prophet side, right? It's cheeky. He had the cheek to do it. As Jibei, Power Shot has come through. He's not got any mana left here onto the Pango as well. Trying to run himself away. He shouldn't be able to get the kill though. He's going to be okay here on the Pango.
First item Orchid on the Pango there. That's quite unusual. As the mid lane Stormstormer gets the tower, Niche gets an Illusion Ruin. Not quite the same thing though.
If you're looking at this as well, they're able to get the sprouts out. Cookie comes through Finance, should be able to get himself away. But yeah, if you're looking at this one from Stormstormer, do you want to see him starting to rotate with these Assassinates now? Really starting to put the pressure onto the side lanes, particularly onto this Wind Ranger?
I wouldn't mind seeing that, but there's also a risk that you do that and you get killed, and suddenly the mid lane gets gets a few minutes of CS, and Snake is gone. So there is risk to that. He is still just a sniper, by the way. He can be killed.
It looks like Jibei's going to be able to get the return kill onto Flacco. And yeah, I did lose his courage. Stormstormer intercepted the path, takes that one down. I think that was the full power treads. Yeah, it was. It was going to be the power treads complete here for the Wind Ranger. So just brown boots as well as the glove for another minute and a half. So Yawai, we'll see how he wants to try and play around this one. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The sniper gets a rotation in, gets a kill, just immediately goes to the triangle, stacks out, farms out more, puts the pressure back onto the Invoker in the mid. None of this, you know, spending 2 or 3 minutes hanging around in this top lane. You get the kill, you get back to your farming. So speaking about getting the kill, the Rolling Thunder coming out now as well. Can they get themselves on top of the win range? If they can, and it looks like the damage Smart Knight even TPs himself in as well. They're going to have the Timber Chain from the Timber Saw rotating in, but do they get the kill onto Yawai? Yawai will force Neko. He might be the one to go down from this one as well. They get the kill onto the Lion, but still, as long as Smart Knight doesn't go down here, this might not be a bad trade here. In fact, even if Smart Knight goes down, you've got that sniper rotating in once again, but Niche not going to get low enough for the assassinate. Surely here, he's low. It looks like not low enough. Can they get Jibe out? He's going to be able to get himself down to the river. Looks like the slowdown from the Scatter Blast. Is it enough damage? Eki, really nice Earth Spike comes through. And now with the Hex out onto the Timbersaw. Do they get the kill right back into Babodi? Babodi has to get himself away from this one. But it looks like the chase coming through. Jibe wants to go for more. Doesn't have that Rolling Thunder still. Chakram slows him down. It looks like they might just give this one up.
Overall, still a win for Passion UA.
Yeah.
Considering everyone showed up top, they got 3 kills. They gave away 2 in return. You know, I don't even need to be a math teacher to tell you that's pretty good for Passion.
Yeah, even if it was just a win range, that is really big here for the side of Passion. Just absolutely. And that's kind of the thing, right? That until he gets himself a Hurricane Pike, until he gets himself the Concussive Grenade, there's no real disconnect, no real peel here for the sniper. So if someone like the Timbersaw does get on top of you, especially with that Chakram slow, you're kind of dead in the water.
Exactly. You know, you could say like, oh, he's got rebound from Marcy, but that's not amazing. As Babodi.
Slow Rolling Thunder. Is it going to go if TP comes in? Yeah, it is. In fact, they might be able to go on to Flacco here as well. Flacco trying to get himself away. Those healing wisps, though, not going to be enough this time. Level 6, Aki, does he want to try and go? Is there a finger available? There is. I mean, it was on cooldown anyway, I think. Right, no, he didn't have the mana for it. No mana for it, yeah.
But well, it's fine. You know, you were able to get 2 nice kills here for AVULUS, and it looks like top racks as well is gonna fall. And this is the scary thing. You're up against this very high mobility draft, right? You know, Nature's Prophet's one of them. Assassinate from a mile away. You have Marcy, Pango. It's only Lion who's kind of immobile.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be. In fact, he's got it queued up here. The line. He's gonna go towards that Blink Dagger.
Of course. And that's exactly how it works out. By the way, despite how bad the laning stage went for Niche, he's only 700 gold behind Sniper. That's not like a massive disaster. It's like, oh yeah, you know, tough laning stage, recovering.
I think being involved in those 2 kills onto Smile Knight as well as Stormstormer really helped him out because he was behind. He was a lot behind before that fight in the top lane.
He's looking for someone. I think he's going to walk into the Marcy. And who's walking to who?
Seneko. There's going to be the multi-kills being dropped now as well, so Seneko will fall. Fernandes gets the credit for this one. Should be slowed down. No Rolling Thunder here for a little bit, as even Smile Knight's going to TP in. Sprout into the silence here onto the Timbersaw, but the Timbersaw, he's a big tanky boy. Do they have enough to get the kill with the sniper rotating in here as well? It looks like they might just do. Smile Knight, though, there is going to be the cold snap here onto the Nature's Prophet. Can he get himself away from this one? It looks like the damage is going to be more than enough. Fernandes might pay the price. Blood Grenade comes out, but do they want to go for more onto this one? Shackles won't latch. Here's Jibe. He doesn't have the mana for either the Orchid or the Rolling Thunder. Jump comes in from the Marcy, though. Does he have enough now with the Tornado? Jibe, yeah, Rolling Thunder's going to come out. It's going to be the disposed back here. The Wind Ranger. It's going to be enough damage to get the kill. Surely the Assassinate. Just to make sure, even if the winner, no! TP out. Anything to interrupt. No shrapnels. No damage. No kill.
My God. Bastion UA, another victory. I was like, oh yeah, it's another 2-for-3 trade. They get both supports. They bring down Smiling Knight. Smiling Knight kind of a bit of a ballsy TP. Come out right next to the Timbersaw. Very nicely done. And I love that Niche has gone for the Hand of Midas. It's like, you know, you might get kills, you might not, but the Hand of Midas is nice farm that you can put in your pockets.
Yeah, and smoke coming through. So let's see whether you want to try and go with this one. They know where Smile Knight is. Smile Knight's going to back himself away. He's how's he looking? TP's down. Teleportation scroll he still has. Going to go towards the bottom lane. Yeah, just gets himself out of dodge. He knew something was up.
Yeah, by the Timbersaw in this game also went for the Kai into the Aghanim Scepter. Apparently the players on Passion, they're really fond of this build on the Timbersaw. It does give you a lot of mana that you have, but you know, I'm seeing the Orchid come out, and I think to myself, man, if you had the Yules, might have been enough to help you out.
Yeah, and okay, Sans out into the Invoker. Do they have enough damage? They're going to have the reveal as well, so he's not going to be able to Ghost Walk even after this Orchid wears off. They get a really nice Earth Spike as well. The Sprout comes in.
Dead.
Do they get the kill? Yeah, Nisha's going to fall.
By the way, Eki hasn't used a finger once this game. Come on, buddy, just for the stacks. I can never help myself, you know. Like sometimes I don't finger, but like that 80% of the time, like if someone's dead, I'm fingering no matter what.
Yeah, and it's still nice to, you know, yeah, you want to be building those stacks, right? It's not grief for the team. You're just helping your team in the future.
And you could also be like, you guys were taking too long. Now he's dead instantly. You know, we can go on to other stuff. Well, but it's different. To be fair though, having the finger always scares people off. It's like Reaper Scythe. You know, you're like, oh man, as long as I'm half health, I really can't go near this guy.
Yeah, and we'll see how they're going to try and make a move here, Passion, towards the bottom lane. Sniper is out pretty darn far. Do they have the reveal? They don't. Flacco takes down the Observer Ward, so he did know that was coming in here. The Sniper backs himself away, Lion on the rotation as well, just to back up his buddy. What's he got coming in on the courier, actually, this line? Is it going to be... It's just a TP scroll.
Yep, still quite far. And he digs in the water, gets up water. I think that may have been a mistake. You always sometimes forget. You think, oh, I can dig anywhere, but... digging and getting water ruin as a support always feels awful. There's like bounties, you know, you can get
especially as a line where you don't really need the bonus mana. You know, it's like I could see if you go into towards the gank and you're like, oh, I only have half mana. I need to get myself up there. They're gonna have to get the reveal into the Invoker now as well. There's a lot of damage coming through. There's the finger. Eki does get that kill.
There you go. Good first use of the finger, and looks like the body's going to be fine as well. I think Fernandez was thinking about showing up, but he's like, yeah, let's cancel his TP before it's there.
And can they go for more into this one now as well? With the ENG in trouble, it looks like the danger, it's not going to be gone for... Yeah, he's just good by now. JB does get the credit for the kill.
Unfortunately, no raindrops to reduce some of that damage to give him a chance to heal. And it is, again, only level 2 Nature's Attendants right now.
So... Go on.
I was gonna say, I don't think the Facet relies much on the Wisp, does it? No, they do, yeah, they do. Okay. Well, in the meantime...
Yeah, because if you have the Facet and you don't have the level 1 in the Wisp, you don't get the Wisps at all. I found that out the hard way.
I can imagine. Reminds me when there was a game with Wraith King and he didn't have the Ags, and he got the Ags but he didn't have the ulti, and I was like, oh, that's really bad. It does nothing for us.
Yeah, he's just future-proofing himself for when he levels up and he does get the ulti.
You know, this build-up of the Kaya into the Ag Scepter, I don't know how it's often played, but the way that Passion uses it has been quite conservative, where they don't really use the Timber Saw too much. You can see all the tier 1s are still standing. He's relatively farming on his side of the map, he's not very aggressive with it.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that it feels like he's using it to protect himself rather than get those dives in, like you said, get those team fights started and get the kills.
It's a little, which is weird, right? It's like, I need to see a ATF or Malvin do it for me to be convinced. Oh, what a nice move. Even though they have vision there, he still makes a nice Yawai inches from death.
And we'll see if they will have any in response to this one. And again, Passion keeping it fairly close, 17 minutes in. Like you say, the way that AVULUS have been playing in the past, you'd think, okay, maybe they're going to be pushing tier 3s, tier 2s from this and really taking the game. But Passion, they are buying themselves time. It's just kind of converting the time that they buy themselves into impact later on in the game.
Oh.
And speaking about impact now as well, Jimmy's going to be able to get the Rolling Thunder off to get the sounds out. Invoker, though, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Eki. Rolling Thunder still. Does he just try and leap from this one? I think he might just try and get himself away. Tornado, does it connect? It does not. And JB will be away at least onto that Pangolier.
Nice bit of a pick off for Passion, but not exactly anything more than a jab. Check out the warding from AVULUS. It's very much in the triangle, whatever you want to call that area for Passion UA.
Yeah. Well, we'll check that out in a minute here. It looks like we might be getting another fight breaking out. Dive comes in, rebound into the Unleash. Are they going to be able to get another kill onto the Timbersaw? The Timbersaw's going to get really darn low. He is gone. And I think that was Acceptor just on the way it was, just before it got delivered. He's going to be taken down.
Actually, he had the courier on the secret shop and with the pieces. So it bought it as he died, so it wasn't have got him anything. So that is still fine. At least he gets it. Doesn't lose any gold. But again, this Timbersaw has felt very defensive this series. Now he has no excuse, though. He's got the item. He's got the axe. We're going to see what he can do with it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger is going to go towards the BKB next as well. This is the big thing. And this is what, when I'm talking about the Whirlwind, this is what I'm talking about. That it feels so bad until you're fully 4 or 5 slotted on the Wind Ranger, because you pop that Whirlwind, you run yourself in, and there's so much magic damage, especially this for this AVULUS draft, that until you get the BKB, it really isn't super powerful, and they get another kill. Flacco, he even loses his courier. Silence, though, onto the Timbersaw, so he's not going to be able to put that Aghanim Scepter. Tornado going to connect onto not one, but both heroes here, and Smart Knight taking a lot of damage. They should be able to, will be able to get the kill onto Smart Knight. Can they go for any more onto this? Oh, yeah, the Glemir. Perfect lockdown into the Whirlwind. Eki's going to get really down low, but the Rolling Thunder coming through. Sure, you just use this to leave as a Tangolier.
Oh!
Okay, maybe. And he is going to be able to get himself away at the cost of Sneko's life.
Oh, that was a level 1 exhort. I was like, I'm sure that hit. Didn't seem like it did much damage. Then you're like, oh, it's level 1, so it's like, okay, all right, that's fine. But yeah, a very nice victory. And the good buyback coming out here from Flacco saying, oh, we can win this fight. And guess what? They're right next to the Roche pit. The damage, it is starting to rack up a little bit for this Wind Ranger. She only got, I think, Gleipnir, but she was able to shred Eki at least. And saw damage to Azibe as well. But no, they actually leave the Roche area. Okay.
Yeah. And do you think it's because... I mean, the pressure being put on the map, the Nature's Prophet's back now. Sniper's just doing his thing in the middle. Stormstormer does have that Hurricane Pike up. Going to go towards an MKB, which would be really nice up against the Wind Ranger. Speaking about the Wind Ranger, he's going to get really down low, but the Finger, it's not going to be enough to get the kill. The Assassinate coming in, though. Did he cancel it off? I think he cancelled it. That would have been the kill as well.
Probably thinking that, it's going to... Like, I don't want to waste the mana and the cooldown. Well, they're not on the cooldown, but, if you fire it off and the person's already dead, you do get on cooldown. Okay.
I mean, it's not like it's a black hole or anything, though. It is only a 15-second cooldown at level 2.
Yeah, sometimes the pros are a bit too efficient. You know what I mean? They're like, I want to maximize everything. It's like, dude, just use your spell for once.
Where's the Pyrian voice line? Lads, just use your damn spells.
It's a frostbite, for the love of God. It's got 6 seconds. Come on. Was it the Arteezy voice line? Stop being efficient. Just use your spells. I'm like, there you go. Well, in the meantime, though, Passion. This is a very close game. It's less than 2,000 gold. They have a decent draft for it as well. On the other side, Lion doesn't scale too well. Marcy does, but not right now. She doesn't really have the items for it, so it's a good time for Passion. And
I mean, while this is going on, the AVULUS just go straight into the Roshan pit, so it might be a good time for Passion, but AVULUS about to make it a good time for themselves, and maybe this is where they start to look for that 5-man fights and really take the game, because, I mean, in the last game, I think AVULUS were up about 14, 15k at this point.
Yep. I mean, they are straight up from Sun Tzu's Art of War, which is avoid the enemy when they are strong and strike when they are weak. They're strong, so they say, hey, let's just go for the Aegis and create an opening.
Yeah, and there you go back to farming. Sure, okay, that's fine too.
Yeah, it's a weird thing for AVULUS. Sorry, not AVULUS, Passion. They're like, we could fight, but now they have the Aegis, and that makes it just a little bit awkward. And it's on Smiling Knight, so you can show up anywhere and just have 2 lives for it.
Yeah.
There you go. Ag's Shard upgrades for the Lion. You get that multi-people drain with the magic community.
Well, Flacco gets the shard as well, so he's going to have the Sproink coming up
That's
edge, which, again, it's pretty good.
It's fantastic.
Especially if you get jumped on, like, the Marcy or the Nature's Prophet gets in your face and you can just Sproink away.
And it's all, and like the damage also nice because he also maxed out impetus. I see some enchanters go for like the 0-4-4 build. Not a fan, but Flacco knows what's up. I love it.
Yeah, I think this build is way better, just purely because of the amount of damage. Especially if you are going for that drums build, you want to be putting those impetuses out as much. You want to be the living artillery for your team here, right? You do want to be throwing that damage out, and like you say,
top lane. Why?
Can they go Yoa? He's going to try and get
Gotta be
himself... You hit the Rolling Thunder, but you've got that roll turnaround as well into that Rolling Thunder, so the win run not going to be enough. BKB is out. Is that the first charge of the BKB? It's not going to be enough to keep him alive. He will go down. Backline, Storm is going to be able to get that hop away as well. Disposed, but he's disposed right into Nish's waiting arms here. Yeah, a lot of damage here onto the sniper. The sniper though might be able to take the kill. Nish gets low. Do they get the kill? They do. Stormer, in fact, he's the one to pick it up. And now, what's going to be the Timbersaw has to get himself away from this one. Babodi running himself out. Do they have the mana? There's no mana for the assassinate here. Jibby blinks himself forward. Swashbuckle here. Onto the two supports. Sprout as well. And Flacco could be in a little bit of trouble as Seneko comes out with the Unleash. Can they run him down or just beat him down? One more right click. Smiling Knight. It will be enough to get the kill. Should open up the tier 2 tower here for the side of AVULUS.
There is a interesting mentality towards this Timbersaw in both games of Passion. Did you see what Babodi did? He was like kind of walking in. Then he's like, Invokers, you know. Kind of looks like he's dead. I'm not going in. He just spends the time walking out. That's like, I don't like that. I feel like the way they're approaching Timbersaw is very different from other teams. It's not more effective.
Yeah, I think it's something that I've seen said for Nightfall, that he'll never risk his KDA. You know, he'll always TP out if he thinks he's at risk of dying. Instead of dying and setting up the rest of his team to capitalize on it, he'll always try and BKB TP himself out. And that's something that maybe you've seen on the Timbersaw, which you really can't do as an offlaner. You kind of, that's one of the things I've learned, that you want to be the ones in the middle of the fight. Yeah, okay, you're going to die more often than the rest of your cores, but you're the one that you are the glue that holds that team fight together and sets up for your teammates here as the Rolling Thunder's going to come in. They're going to be able to get themselves on top of this Timbersaw, and again, the Timbersaw's backing himself away. He's not trying to turn into this fight, which, while the Rolling Thunder's up, may be a good choice, but for the most part, if you are making a dive, you've got to commit to that dive.
Agreed. And the thing is, the itemization he has tells me that he is playing very conservative. You know, it's like, first item, you know, he goes for the Kai to farm, he goes for the Ags to survive, then he's got Kai Sanj, which is fine. The Shiva's Guards will hopefully, you know, propel him to be more aggressive. Stormstormer, he knows this up. Can they find him? They found him.
They're going to be walking right across here. It's going to be up on two heroes, including the Sniper. Sniper can get himself away. He's got that Force Staff, trying to get himself away from this one. The Shrapnel comes out now as well. The right-clicks and multi-kisses, they are going to rain down, but it's not enough damage here. Seneko, there's going to be the Gale Force as well. They get the kill into Seneko. Can they go for more into this one now as well? They just saw with Smile Knight. He's going to take a whole lot of damage from this one. He will go down, but that is only the Aegis. Can they get more from this one? And again, the Sniper is still here. So are they going to try and pick off at a distance? Yawai now as well. Earthspike comes out onto him. They're taking the cookie away. The dive in from the Timbersaw. It's like he heard us. Get himself right into the middle of the fight here. Smile Knight this time. He does have that BKB going. Now the Aegis is down, but he TPs himself away. Yawai with the Whirlwind. It's not enough. They do get the kill into Stormstormer in the end, but not before he gets the kill into Yawai. Chase down onto Jibbe. Jibbe can get himself away from this one. He's got the blink away into the river. Tornado, Swashbuckle up to the high ground. The Tornado won't connect. Close, but close won't count here.
Still a good fight. You trade 3 for 1, and you got the Aegis out of the hands of Smile Knight. So it's a good win for Passion. And you can see the Timbersaw jumps in first. They couldn't really bring him down. It's really nice
Smile Knight. They're going to be able to get the kill onto the ENG. He stuck around a little bit too long. He got cute on that, and it's going to be punished for it.
Oh man, he got cheekied.
No.
Oh, okay, that's not how it works. All right, no, thanks.
So cheeky is when you're cute and it works. Cute is when you're cute and it doesn't work.
I see. All right, thank you. I'm learning so much. Marcy, Seneko, he's getting close. He's working towards the BKB, which is going to be pretty nice for him. There's actually nothing on the dire side that pierces BKB. Like, once you magic immune, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, and it's not like you have a hero that's going to be... You're building into something like the Basher here. It's not like you're going to have that control that can come through the BKB. So, in fact, Nish is going to be in trouble to get the reveal now as well. And yes, should be another death for the Invoker. Smile Knight TP's in. They have the reveal. In fact, Smile Knight, he gets that Wisdom Rune here as well. And they get the lockdown finance. Yeah, the Rolling Thunder, it connects. Now the Gleipnir coming out as well. Should be able to get the damage out onto the Snapfire. He is left in no man's land. And he is going to be no man left alive.
I am beyond surprised that he actually revealed himself. He buys back, by the way, because I thought, he's gonna let the Invoker die and just move on with his life. But he was really, you know, like committed to getting that cookie off, and then reveals and dies.
Look at this one. Stormstormer from the low ground here as well. Just ripping apart this tier 3 tower.
I feel like he can hit it from further away. You know, it's like it's not really far enough. He can almost see the enemy side.
Yeah, I mean, with his attack range, he can nearly hit the enemy fountain here from the low ground. So let's literally try and go for the chase away. He's going to be diving from the Timber Sword now. He will be able to get the kill onto the Marcy, but they did lose a tier 3. AVULUS, they might just call this one even and try and back themselves out. But the Invoker, though, rotating through on the side, slows down Stormstormer. Do they have the reveal? Any protection here? Stormstormer going to be able to get the concussive grenade off. It looks like get himself down to the low ground. Chakram, it will not connect. And now Eki, he's got that magic immunity coming out onto the line now as well. Just trying to buy his teammates time. Sniper gets the TP away. Looks like everybody else might just be able to leave on the side of AVULUS too.
Nice double bounty runes at the end as well. A bit of icing on the cake. They do lose a tier 3, but honestly, who cares? Getting the 2 supports is quite impactful. And this Timbersaw, he is becoming a bigger and bigger problem to kill. Look at his net worth. This guy is no easy meal, no easy prey.
No, and if you are looking at this one, Babodi, he's building into the Shiva's BKB next year as well. So, how do you? We've already talked to him. You know, he dives into the fights. He gets the fight started, but in the longer scale of the fights, how are you looking to play around this Timbersaw? Are you just kind of trying to soak all that pressure with the Ags, with the Shiva that's coming out as Franz? Gets a really nice kill onto Shiba.
Yeah, holy crap. The only way you play around is you gotta get BKBs. There's no like, oh, we can dodge, it won't be pegged. You need BKBs. They have one only on Spine side. Stormstormer, he got the MKB. I think he really needs to prioritize defensive items now. BKB.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. Reveal?
He's going to be really careful here, Sniper. He's not going to TP for 5 seconds, so he's going to have to buy some time. Walks back in, though, Yawai. Who's going to see who here? The wind run comes out. He's going to try and go for the TP. Do they have enough? Was that Shackle? It will connect, and it's going to be the Sniper going down. I don't know, my dude. I don't know what Stormstorm was doing, though.
To be fair, he knew that they were coming for him and he tried to dodge. So it's not like, you know, he was there for a bit too long, but then he tried to get out. There's a minute without your sniper. And fortunately, Roshan is going to be down for a little bit while longer, so he may not be able to get it in time.
Yeah, and if we look at this from the side of Passion, though, do you think they start to control that area? Because the Roshan, they're not going to know this one. The Roshan is up in the next 17 seconds, so are you looking to control this bottom part of the map?
Yes. And again, unfortunately, they don't know, but if you can, why the hell not? Put a few wards, park someone there, take a Enchantress creep or whatever, and it is going to be up in 2, 1, just as Flacco walks in.
Yeah, he checks the pit, sees the respawn, it pings out, and Yawai's going to be making a rotation down here as well. So the Snapfire isn't here, but everybody else is, so you are going to be able to go into this pit. And yeah, you just let the ENG tank it, because the Roshan really doesn't make any swings. In fact, it looks like he was on a bit of a baby rage there. With the constant cold snaps coming out, trying to get that slam off, and does he actually connect with one?
Yes, and he stunned her. It was a stun hit as well. Weird how that works out, you only get one. Now, Aegis on the hands of Passion. AVULUS in a bit of a tough spot. One of the issues is that Zibe is not quite scaling on the Pangolier. Not his fault, but you know, that is the nature of the hero with this build.
Yeah, I think they still... I know, I'm not saying they're out of the fights by any means here as well, but with this Aegis up, you know, this is prime time for the Nature's Prophet, I guess, to be looking for those split pushes in.
Yes.
And that's the kind of thing, right, that you can waste so much of this Aegis time just by keeping the creeps pushed into the die side of the map.
Oh, and by the way, Zoneka changed his mind. He was going to go for BKB, and he's like, all right, I'm going to punch him in the face. Then the game takes a turn. He's like, I actually am going to get a Vlad's instead. So there is adjustments from AVULUS where they feel like, yo, these guys, you know, they're putting up way more of a challenge than we expected. I'm also really liking the Solar Crest on the Sapphire will be also very helpful. You know, anyone they jump on, nice shield.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Snakeo's going for the gem as well. Do you carry that as the Marcy, or are you looking to maybe give it over to the Pango?
I'd way rather give it to the Pango. But sometimes, you know, he won't take it, or slot efficiency or whatever, and it's like, I have to hold it. But way better for the Pango.
Yeah.
As Eki, Force Staff moves away.
Okay, and what?
Do you think Eki is going to go for Silver Edge? On the Lion? What do you think?
No.
I mean, he's got Shadow Blades queued up.
He's got it queued up.
Man.
This
And I feel
would
like-
be the first time I see it. If he does go for this, this would be the very first time I've ever seen a Lion go for a Shadowblade Silver Edge.
And I'll be very frank with you. I feel like if you go Shadowblade online and you don't go Silver Edge, that's a big mistake. It's like you either commit all the way or you don't do it.
He's not even
Yeah.
going in for the punch facet though. It's going to be the Essence Eater that he's got. You know, I suppose it's a case of maybe he doesn't feel comfortable with the Glimmer Cape, and
Yeah.
you know he feels like the Shadowblade's just a better item.
Yeah, but Glimmer you can use allies. It's very unusual to see
Yeah.
Lion Shadowblade. And then 3 people in chat will voice up there like, no, bro, I did it once, like, and it's super good. So, yeah, okay. Fight happens. Boker. Nice BKB.
Do they have enough damage to get the kill? It looks like they have to move themselves away from the multi kisses that are raining down, and while there's good bit of dust reveal coming through here, Suneiko's trying to get himself away. Do they want to try and go for a little bit more? As the
Ooh,
Timber
could be
Saw,
a
he's going to get Earth Spike, so he can't get that Timber Chain in. Can they get the kill? Suneiko's going to get really darn low. He will fall. Can they go for more? It looks like AVULUS, they just want to leave.
It's if you're passionate, you might consider going for it though. You're healing up on the Invoker and you have one of them down. You know the ultimates are down as well. So a tier 2 would be a very nice goal. Not more than a tier 2, but you know, just a nibble of that would be good.
Yeah, but again, look at all 3 lanes pushed out to the Dire side, at least, you know, to the Dire River portion, but 2 out of the 3 pushed into at least the midway point here. So even if you do win this fight, how can you really look to these objectives if you never have any creeps?
It's the benefit of being the nation's prophet, right? I forgot which captain was saying it, that he said, it's so nice. You press R and you push 3 lanes with this hero.
Yeah. Yeah, it is so strong as long, you know, because like you said, there is no bounce limit on it now. It is just a case of if you have the vision, the lanes will push.
Yeah, exactly. Still, Passion continue to be in a very solid spot. Stormstormer is mid. I think they know, but they might get a kill on someone else. Suneiko's fine, I suppose. Or no, they want more.
Okay, well, let's see what they can do with this. As the Aegis for UI, he's still going to have it for about a minute, so maybe they are going to be able to apply some pressure. Wind Ranger getting close towards that Daedalus now as well, so he's only going to be about, math-wise, 1,100? Yeah, he just needs to double the gold that he's got, so another 1,000 gold away from that.
Yep. Meanwhile, Fernandez, we saw
Eki in the mid lane. Lemmy comes out with that really nice shackle here to set up the kill onto Eki. Eki, just no way away.
About 40 seconds left on the Aegis. They could go high ground. Not a bad time to push, you know, but in terms of the Aegis timing, but in terms of the lane situation, someone's going to have to go top and defend this. This is super bothersome for Passion. You want to commit, but you just can't.
No, and we'll see. Again, you don't have the focus fire to go onto a tower. You have to quick burst it down. You have to send someone back, but you have 3 heroes waiting around. In fact, the jump's going to come in. The Glemmy's going to be here now as well. Unleash onto Fernanz, and Fernanz, the assassinate from Stormstormer, will finish the job. And we'll see now the TP's coming through. They might lose to Neko, but this is going to force the pressure off your base onto the side, again, onto the side of Passion. You lose half, 2/3 of the health onto your tier 3 tower as well, and this just stops Passion in their tracks.
I believe they were pushing bottom on Passion. They only did like 300 damage to the tower, so it's really not much of a trade. BKB's finished on Stormstormer. Suddenly, he's a threat again. And too many of these fights, they were able to get on top of him, even with his shard. The concussive grenade not enough. But now it's like, oh, we're really in trouble.
Okay, Eki gonna be in trouble once again here. The kill comes through. Eki will be down. Was that the full rolling thunder? It wasn't even the roll up, I guess, for the Pangolier. He was just straight into the rolling thunder and away.
How much damage did that last spear do? It was that's a big spear. 350 damage on that last spear.
Okay.
And look at that, B-body all the way to the top of the timber. So what does he have actually? He is looking to go for overwhelming blink. Big fan of this item, I must say.
Just for this match specifically, or you just like that in general?
I love it, man. You blink in and you really feel like a tough guy. You know, like, oh, you guys see the damage I'm ripping out on you? He's also finished the BKB since the last time we saw him, but the overwhelming blink is going to give him so much.
Yeah, okay. What else are we looking at here? The Lion is going to respawn. Yeah, like I say, Flacco, especially he's got himself a haste ring, but with the damage he's putting out, Boots of Burn coming through. He's got that Solar Crest as well. With the impetuses, he is really looking strong. I think this is kind of what why we're seeing these Enchantress bands come through, because if you do get a good early game for the Enchantress, she really does look like a full core at the
definitely.
30-minute, 40-minute mark.
Yeah, and like we've seen also a couple of times, she was able to throw out the Solar Crest of someone being assassinated and they live, and you're like, that's pretty good. As Niche, that's a good reveal of the Hex.
What damage is going to do? There's going to be the Nullifier coming out. In fact, there's going to be the Finger of Death. You get the kill, and Niche will fall here. Eki with a great assist onto this one, but Stormstormer will pick up the kill. Seneko falls in the backlines now. Stormstormer, what can he do? He's got that BKB out. Concussive Grenade if he needs it, but he's still got that BKB going out, so going to go for the right clicks onto Yawai. Even with the win run, he's got the MKB, and now the Earth Spike onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw can get himself away from this one. Going to try and Timber Chin himself out. Shibe, you've got to be so careful you don't get caught in that Chakram, and now they get the jump in, they get the Hex out. Should and will get the kill onto Babodi.
Damn, I thought that was a good reveal of the Hex. They're like, oh, we found one guy, we burst him down. But no, Seneko actually lives. It takes him forever to bring the kill down. And Niche did not use the BKB. He was way too confident. Gets perma stunned, loses his life. As you can see, he gets control with the Hex. Unfortunately for him, imagine if he had used BKB, that whole fight would have gone very differently.
Yeah, it would have been quite nice for him, and maybe not expecting the big jump in to come through from the line. And you can see that the rest of it, I mean, Yawai as well, locked down into the trees. Wind run, not super useful thanks to that MKB, and then they just go target by target by target. And I think this is what AVULUS excel at doing. They never get panicked in the team fights. They always have some, what it seems, because we don't get to listen in, but it always feels like they have some great communication in terms of who to target next.
The more you play Dota and you watch the pros, the more you think, we only have to communicate only the most important thing. Like, it doesn't have to be like, go back, go attack. Like, you see the best teams, they're like, well, all right, we'll kill Marcy now. All right, Marcy's dead.
Yeah.
Let's go for the next one. That's it. It's very calm. It's very normal.
Again, I think that's something that we saw at TI, the look-ins that we were having into the team chats. It was now, okay, let's do this and go here. And it was just, Marcy, go on to, snap fast. It was just, whoever was shot calling, just call out a hero. Everyone, like I said, just focus that one down.
And if someone's doing something different, they're like, I'm going for Marcy, and the other team someone else would be like, I got sniper, and that's it. That's all you hear. Whereas when you play with your friends, you're talking about lunch half the time.
Yeah, you get caught out in story time when the fights kick off. As Smart Knight got to be careful here. The Wind Ranger is trying to get close, but won't actually be able to lock onto the Nature's Prophet. So the Nature's Prophet just going to be able to walk himself out.
That was an unfortunate loss for Passion. Even though they died all the way in the bottom tier 2, they end up losing their mid barracks. So it's quite threatening. That means that if you lose a fight anywhere on the map, your buildings are exposed and at risk. You cannot afford to for another fight.
So and that's what, like you said, the Prophet just keeps pushing all 3 lanes out. He just keeps getting the damage out onto. So you really, I mean, it's not quite Tinker level, where the Tinker can just jump lane, different lane, and the creeps are constantly, at your base, but it's still really hard what's the cooldown on Wrath of Nature? Every 85 seconds here at level 3?
It doesn't have the Agons to reduce the cooldown as well, which would have been even more of a problem. Again, it's not like game over for Passion, but the next fight has to go really well for them. Are they looking at anything big coming out? Overwhelming Blink is finished for the Timbersaw. I think that's about it. Everyone else is still sticking to what they had before.
Okay. Hurricane Pike for the Wind Ranger. Going to be ways away for that. I was the Invoker looking. Blink Dagger. Roshan, he has respawned. The train spots this one out. We're going to see a fight as the Rolling Thunder does come through to do the kill. They take down Flacco as this fight starts off. Stormstormer, though, he buys back. He needs to get himself right back in. They take down the Marcy. Pango is going to be next. Eki, can he get himself away from this one? He's actually just standing with the mana drain here. It's going to cost him his life, but you look at this one. AVULUS, they're committing every buyback they've got. Snako, they make the dive. Have a niche. He's going to fall. He has a buyback bill. No buyback on UI. This might be where AVULUS, I mean, they've got to get themselves into the Roshan pit now. They've got to get this Aegis. They might just make this Flacco hurt. TP coming in. Do they get the Sprouts out? No fire comes through now as well. Yes, they've got the Gleipnir lockdown. Do they have enough to get the kill onto the edge? No, the edge with that Sprink away. Might just be able to get out alive.
Good jump away, gets the Wisdom Rune. Wasting time, by the way. They don't have buyback on 2 of their heroes, so this is actually really good. You can even see Bibadi. He will push the bottom straight away. He's going top. Get them away from your buildings, because they used 3 buybacks on AVULUS. They know this is important right now to get something off the map. And they are.
Unfortunately, like I say, they've still got that one creep pushing in, so they're going to be able to get another lane. Are they just going to go straight Megas? They know this win range is down. 40 seconds on the sideline. And again, it's a big commit. If they lose this fight... I mean, if they lose this fight, there's still tier 2 tower on the top lane. There's still tier 3 towers.
Oh, they're going for it.
Yeah, no, they're going to force the buyback up from the win range here. Smart Knight going to get himself away. The TP comes through. Who else? Stormstormer. He knows the importance. BKB TPs himself out. So Neko might be the sacrificial lamb. I'm going to go for the TP. No BKB. So the Shackle will connect. They get the kill onto the Marcy. But still, they get another lane of racks from this one. In fact, they're going to be able to get a Roshan from this as well.
Straight away. And they pick it up. And they know. Passion, they know this. They straight away B-Boy is going bomb. But I don't think he's going to make it up there in time with his team. That's unfortunate. No. The kill they got was the least important one in this entire game.
Yeah, and they know here that AVULUS, they quote-unquote lost that fight, but they lost it on the dire base, so they can definitely make move happens, and
that's a nice one.
Okay. Did he get more on this one? Eki is going to fall. Smile Knight. That's going to be the Aegis down straight our way, so maybe Passion, they were baiting them into a false sense of security. They're going to be able to get another kill. And now this fight...
Jibe?
Oh, Jibe, dude, what are you doing here? Why didn't you just leave?
Well, who knows, but that is a dieback on Zibe, a dieback on Sineko. Not bad, and you're at 45 minutes. Everyone does damage at this point.
Yeah, the right clicks aren't bad. I thought the Timstorm might have had the shard by now, so you're looking at that flamethrower. But yeah, okay, but still, the right clicks are going to be more than enough.
I clicked on him as well. I was like, does he have it from a tormentor? Like, nope, not this time. Still, it is. Zibe does not have buyback. You really can't afford to take the fight 4 versus 5 because you lose it here, it's game over. AVULUS, they have to be like, just take what you want and leave us the rest.
Yeah, and this is kind of thing, right? This is the big window where the Nature's Prophet is down, where the lanes won't push in.
Yep.
And you can get... I mean, again, the big thing is there's still a tier 1, there's still a tier 2 tower on the top lane, so they can get 2 lanes, but they can't make it Magus from this.
Exactly. And you also, if you are Smile Knight, you do not want to buy back with, 10, 15, 20 seconds left. And whoa, Bodhi? He's okay, he's okay.
Yeah. Sunstrike not going to connect. Eki was away here. Can they get a full end of this one? They're going to be able to get the Hex out with the 4 staffs.
3 4 staffs to get him out. Beautiful disengaged by Passion.
I mean, you got to make sure, right? It's not wasted if he gets out alive.
Agreed. I mean, so many times every player has this feeling where it's like, if I had used my spell instead of holding it for no reason, that guy would have lived, or I would have lived, or we got killed.
Yeah. So, as you look at this game, now really even in terms of the 2 teams. In fact, 7k net worth lead coming out from the side of Passion. I wasn't expecting this, but it feels like AVULUS, they've just given up one too many fights where they've got caught out of position, or the Passion get a quick pick and they still try and respond when they maybe should just back themselves out and leave.
Agreed. Well, the one thing though is that Passion only has buybacks on the Bodhi, so if that means that when you play, you have to send him first, and if he dies, you have to be okay with that. And he's got is that a refresher orb he's got queued up? I'm pretty sure that those are the items for a refresher orb. Yep. Okay, double armor, double BKB, these are all big. And they're jumping on Stormstormer.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get the kill here. And he did buy back in that, not the last fight, but the fight before that one. So it's a long time on the sidelines coming through for this sniper. Can they go for any more onto this one now as well? It looks like they want to go. The BKBs are out now as well. And Babodi, he's going to be in right on top of Smart Knight. Smart Knight getting himself away from this one. He's going to go for a TP. Did he just TP him back there? I mean, come on, dude. You could have walked. It was right there.
Efficiency.
He's getting the flex. I really don't know how efficient that was. While this is going on, there's a big push in the top lane. I wouldn't be surprised to see Smart Knight just TP himself to the top lane because he knows 3v5, not really an option to fight, but they are going to go for the tier 4s here. They want to end it right here, right now, on the side of Passion.
But was that a flag being thrown right there? And come on, really? Okay, fine, we'll play it like that. There is lag coming out here. Ping, Timber's lagging. I actually saw him Timber Chain and blink, and I was like, that's an interesting movement that he just did, and I was thinking, oh, that seems okay, but looks like he should be fine. He does have the refresher available. if he wants to use it.
Yeah, and now Eki, Smiley Knight, Seneko, they all have to stand, defend the base, but
Oh,
Hex comes out. Do
whoa.
they have the catch? No, they're going to be the force staff away. They keep the Nature's Prophet alive. Seneko, he might be the sacrificial lamb. Really nice Earth Spike on the back. Smiley Knight, he does go down, has the buyback. Eki, he's going to be next. It's going to be a 2 versus 5. In fact, it could be a 1 versus 5. This could just be it.
Yeah,
the
BKB.
GG is going to be called Passion. They take game number 2.
My lord. And you know, we said in game 1, we were like, there's not a draft problem with Passion. There was just a bit of gameplay. And game 2, they delivered. They looked really good. In the lane phase was fine as well. Sure, Niche suffered on the Invoker a lot, but he gets handed mice and he farms up, and that's fine. And Sniper, you're not a snowbally hero where you can get kills after that for your team very often. You know, it's like you're kind of like relying on others to make moves. So it's just fantastic.
And yeah, the fact that the like you say, the Invoker, he joined in that one fight in the top lane where they got the kill onto, was it the Sniper and the Nature's Prophet? And like I say, then he was about 600 gold behind onto the Sniper. So really, again, maybe the other way around here, AVULUS not capitalizing on the early lane lead that they had. They kept the game so close. But I mean, all I was going to say, you know, all gratitude, but you know, all congrats to Passion there as well, just keeping that game so close, because it was first game 20 minutes in. It was something like a 15k net worth lead going the way of AVULUS. This game, like I said, they played it way better. They keep the pressure on, and they kept the game all the way through, all the way. It was so close in terms of net worth and between the full 5 hero lineups for both teams.
And you know, AVULUS, they really can't afford to drop these matches. They have to get really high, do really well in this tournament to qualify for the LAN. And now they're behind one move in terms of score. And one move, they only have the easier opponents left, basically.
Yeah.
So I can't help but look at it. I remember the draft we were looking at, we're like, Lion, awkward. And they picked Marcy, and the Lion Marcy go like 225 combined. And the other supports that they were doing so much work. So really well done by Passion.
Yeah, well, that is going to be it for the first, second series, my first series of the day here, AVULUS versus Passion. And yeah, it's going to be honors all around here for these two teams. So AVULUS, great game number 1, but Passion, they really brought it back in game number 2. And we are going to be taking, I think, a half-an-hour break now before the third and final series of the day. So we'll see what the clock says when we throw it to the break. So let's go to that break, see what the clock says.
1xBet and EVA Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with EVA. The new 1xBet energy drink. So you don't have to limit yourself tonight with only one victory. You can bet on any game at 1xBet betting company. Dota2, KS2, League of Legends, and many others. Big wins, fast payouts, reliable bookmaker. The new breakthrough and innovative phone with 1xBet app. With 1xBet app, you can register and start betting in just one click. Intuitive interface and thousands of sports events every day. User-friendly app. Big wins, fast payouts.